Hello there, and welcome to the delightful Owlbear Inn. This is our grand opening, the first time we're ever doing something like this, so welcome. Good time to join in. Journey's just beginning. Seeing it is the start, we'll do a little bit of a roundabout. Everyone can introduce themselves and their characters. I am your wonderful DM. I'll be running the world, and I created all of it. It's homebrewed. It came out of this delightfully crazy mind. We'll move over to Jeff next.
I'm Jeff. I am gonna be playing Zarai, Demon Eye Talandro, Tiefling Ranger. Yeah, that's me. You have to find out more about me as we go on.
Okay, Eulandriel.
Hi, I'm Ethan. I'm playing Eurlandriel Manus, the unwilling cleric of Eshnar. And yeah, that's about it.
Perfect. Parapatus.
Hello, I am Vaughn, and I will be playing Parapatus, or Paraspatus, as it should be, because that S is actually pronounced.
I'm messing up
And well, we were doing that last week because we were not pronouncing it. But yeah, I will be. I am a magus, and I am going to a new land to seek out an old friend.
And Brolog.
I'm Peter. I'll be playing the barbarian Brolog, who's Loxodon.
Perfecto. And Michael.
Hi, I'm Mike. I'm the mystery of the group, I guess. My character looks like a knight in full suit of armor. No visible features beyond that. And you can discover what I am later.
Brillianto. Oh, his name is Anubisai,
Yeah.
so he'll be playing
Anubisai, yeah.
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 I know, I kind of switching between personal names and character names in between all that. I'll get into the swing of it. This is the beginning of everything. We'll go through a couple announcements because we actually do have some wonderful announcements to make. First off, the sounds and the music you'll be hearing through the time frame is wonderful compliments and courtesy of Michael Ghelfi, who's given us the rights to be able to use this stuff. So very excited for that. And our logo design, which came in time, yay, is by Nifty Salmon, of which you can find their Patreon, YouTube, Twitch, and Instagram down below, all linked inside the supporting creators section. Outside of that, I don't have any other announcements unless you all have anything you'd like to add.
No,
I'm good.
we are good to go.
Then I'll
You might want saying you're a little quiet, Murray.
Saying I'm a little quiet? Okay.
Yeah, a little quieter than everyone else.
How about that? See if that works. But let's roll into that wonderful little intro.
Inn is open, my friends. Battles have yet to begin. Laughter will be heard in gales and floods, but if not, at least there will be blood. The sorrow and loss may abound. We'll do our best to hold this hallowed ground.
Delightfully awkward.
Yeah.
Thank you all. Let me just go through all of that again. Thank you very much for catching on there. That was my bad. Woohoo! Yay! Right, let's start again.
Do it.
Welcome to Andrea. Our intrepid travelers have just finished sailing 68 days across the ocean. They've gotten to know each other a bit, having not necessarily known each other on their homeland of Quayla. Now they are waking up in the morning and getting to the spot where land has for the first time been seen. So, you all wake up with seagulls in the air. Something you haven't heard in a very long time.
Paraspatus is going to hurry his morning get-up and go find the Admiral.
Hey, bro, are you up on deck yet?
Nah, sleeping in.
I do my hour of morning yoga, as I always do, and then I get up to the deck, see what's going on.
I grab a drink of my finer ale. Thank you, Paraspatus. And I head up to the deck as well, with Steve flying right behind me.
Perfect.
I will just stand at my post.
Well, Paraspatus, you get up there first, and you see, standing where she has been almost the entire journey, having not moved, Anubisai standing at the front of the boat. You said you're going to find the Admiral?
Yes, I will give Anubisai a good nod of recognition, of course. Not expecting them to have noticed me at all.
Well,
And
the
then you find the
Admiral,
Admiral.
she is up by the helm currently.
Fine morning. Birds in the air. Land ahoy.
Yes, it appears there are some land ahead. It would have been nice to have a flitbird with us, then we would have been able to see the land much more. However, there is very large dock, from what person in the nest has told us.
Excellent. I'm gonna go find out what there's to eat then. Not
She
that there's much left.
continues manning the helm. She's it looks as though, as far as you can tell, kindlings or what are the tabaxis, you're not too familiar with their race, so she looks happy though. Happier than she has been for a while. Delighted in a certain way. And who else said they were going up to the deck? That was you, Zarai? And you, Andrea.
That was.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. When you are going below Paraspatus, you run into Zarai.
Oh, hey, Paraspatus. How'd you sleep last night?
Yeah, all right, all things considering. Waking up to the sound of birds is a relief. Not that I
Oh,
hate being on the ocean, but it would be nice to be on solid ground for a little bit.
I feel that. What you up to now?
I was just gonna go find something to break my fast with. And then
Care if I join you?
come right along, good sir.
All right, come on, Steve.
Yolandriel, you run into them as well when they're heading back down to the dining area.
Okay. I'm gonna look at them and I'm gonna say, "What's going on? How close are we to land?"
Not close enough to see anything too yet, but the fellow in the crow's nest mentioned a large dock that he could see, so definitely land, and close enough that we'll probably be there by the end of the day, I would suspect.
Okay, I'm gonna nod my head at them and then walk past them.
will
Not say
nod back and
anything
continue.
to Zorai after our last encounter, and then head up to the top deck.
Man, the tension with this guy is thick. Might have
Palpable.
earned it, but still, could have said hi.
Very, very palpable.
Well, Paraptus and Zarai, you both find yourself inside the dining area with the same old rations you've been eating for a while. At this point, they're fairly stale, so your meal is tasteless to many degrees. It's old food at this point. You've been sailing for a while. Your Landriel on deck, what are you doing?
So I clearly notice Anubisai, right?
Yeah.
Right?
She is very clearly in the front.
Okay, I'm gonna walk up next to her, and I'm gonna be like, so what's your deal? What's your stake in all of this?
I am just searching for new grounds. I became a little too well known, and I need a new place to exist. And hopefully there should be some adventure here.
Okay. Your Landriel does not know how to respond to that. And I'm gonna say, well, then you're not on any sort of mission or anything. This is all just happenstance.
It is what it is. We shall see what happens. Missions are too short-lived.
Okay, I'm just gonna nod my head and kind of look forward awkwardly as I don't know how to continue this conversation with this metal woman standing there.
Okay, then, Prologue, at this point you've probably woken up. Whether or not you choose to get out of bed is entirely up to you.
Stand in bed.
Staying in bed. Perfect. It is a few hours before you reach shore. It would be just before your lunch period, so just before midday.
Oh, okay, I get up at midday.
Okay, so you get up just before you all reach the docks.
Yeah. Get some of that stale food. Get that in.
Perfect.
Mm-hmm.
Eventually, you get to a point where Derek Duradin, the first mate, he comes and finds you all individually and says that the Admiral would like to have a word before making port.
I would have been preparing my pack, by the way,
Perfect.
at this point.
I would have just been flying around, just getting a little exercise with Steve. Oh yeah, by the way, Steve is my pseudo dragon beast thing.
Pseudo dragon beast thing. Great way of describing it.
Mm-hmm.
About the
I
size of
don't
a cat.
respond to Derek, but I go find the captain.
Brillianto.
I shall make my way.
Yep. I follow Anubisai.
Okay. When everyone conglomerates into the captain's quarters area, she stops for a moment, takes a look at you all, and at this point, while she's going through and viewing everyone, why don't you all give me a description of who you are, starting with Zarai.
So I'm a tiefling, which is I just have that demon blood running through me, kind of. I am about 6'2", I think, 160. I got pale white skin, all blacked out eyes. There's no pupils, it's just straight blacked out. Got white hair and almost like ram's horns, black ram's horns coming out the front of my head. I'm a winged tiefling, so I have black bat-like wings as well, just coming out my back. And then I'll give you a little quick description of Steve as well. Steve is just kind of like, imagine like the size of a cat, not too big, maybe about right there. Like a dark crimson red, pair of horns coming out the back, little talons at the tip of his wings, and like a little poison thing on the end of his tail.
Okay, go to Eulandriel.
Okay, your Londril is a 6/6 ASMR, which is an angelic being. They're born when a celestial is killed or dies in the physical realm, not the celestial realm. Like I said, I'm 6'6", dark black hair, bluish gray, almost silver eyes. I have tan skin but white tattoos all over that glow when I use the light cantrip or use my ability, which is to sprout ethereal wings and fly. And yeah, anyway, I'm wearing black armor that is moon themed because I am the cleric of Eshnar, god of the moon in this world. So yeah, that's what I look like.
Cool. Paraspetus.
Paraspetus. So Paraspetus is a magus. He stands about 6'4" in height, and he's got pure white shoulder-length hair. While his features do not particularly look sharp or anything, he does have a little bit of sharpness to him, but he really holds himself very gentle and calm and has much more softer features than one would expect from a fighter. And I guess the eyes would be the other thing to note here. He doesn't have pupils, is that correct?
Yes, so it's all white with the inner circle. The iris
Yes,
circle.
so completely white eyes, and then his iris is what did I say it was?
I think you said like a nice blue, yeah?
Blue, yeah, sharp blue eyes.
Perfecto.
And that is Paraspetus.
And for clarification, Magus is a homebrewed race. We are currently going through the testing phases of it. There will be adjustments and changes. It may be imbalanced right now, but we'll make what we need to do to change it and balance it out. If that comes to fruition, Brolog, we'll move to you.
Brolog's a loxodon, so it's a elephant man, if you will. So head of an elephant, big torso, 7.5 feet tall. No tusks. Got the trunk though. Got the big elephant ears. Fully mature, but he is a young loxodon, and he has a tattoo on each of his lower ears. The elven for silence, and the other is the elven for regret.
Perfecto. Nubasai.
I guess almost I'm the short one of the group. Anubisai stands only 5'10". It is a humanoid in a full set of armor. That's all that is known. The armor is always shiny and new looking. There are no features. It's a full helm, completely blocked, and yeah, there's not much else really at the moment to say about her. And she is, everyone will every now and then call her she, but there is no gender visible on the suit. It's just the party knows.
Mm-hmm. Cool.
Brillo. When Admiral Vuja finishes looking around and taking a gander at all view for a good amount of time, she finally speaks up. Right, well, we're about to make port. What is your course of action? Would you like me to accompany you onto the deck, or if you would like to just go yourself? What are your thoughts?
You can accompany me if you want.
Never going to happen, boy.
I believe you should probably accompany us to the deck for the first docking for sure. We should establish whether or not we have a form of communication with these people, and if so, then we'll find some place to stay and start from there. Probably on our way.
See if we're even welcome.
Mm-hmm.
That is always a question as well, whether or not we're welcome. Hopefully we are. We're running short on supplies. So we'll see what happens. Very well, I can accompany you. Of course, you know I speak many other languages from our home. So perhaps there's something we can find in common with these people.
We should probably bring Derek as well.
Oh yes,
Really?
definitely.
I was going to make him suffer on the boat.
Oh, we can make him
Unless you have
suffer.
something
Just
better.
We may need an offering, depending on their customs.
Well, all right. I think I like where this is going. Oh, yes. I'll tell Derek to join us. But if you have nothing else, there's preparations we can do. Yolandril, Zara, you've been helping on the boat quite a bit. If you'd like to aid my men as they get us ready for making port.
Of course. But let me go grab a drink first. I'll be back. I'm a little thirsty. And I go and grab a mug of the finer ale because we're celebrating. We finally found land.
This is probably the last of your finer ale as well. You've spent
Perfect.
68 days nursing that thing, and you've got it down just to the last brink of the drop.
Perfect.
Okay, I'm gonna go up to the deck and help them out with whatever they need.
I'm gonna look over the port, see what my Loxodon eyes can see of the port.
Okay, give me a
Put your
perception
locks
check.
on, I see.
You're getting close enough you can see it, but it's still far enough out.
12.
12. You can see there are other ships at the port. It is a very large port. There's a lot of areas for boats to dock at. Several of them are empty, but there are some other ships that are bigger than yours, some ships that are smaller than yours, and you know you're on a fairly medium-sized ship for your particular means. But it looks like it's busy. And the city you see ahead of you is large. It is very large.
Can I tell what kind of humanoids are there?
Not quite. You're still far enough out. You didn't quite see.
Okay, can I do a history check to see if this is anything that I saw in my visions?
I would say give me a perception check to see if you can recognize the details of anything on this shore, because you're not too close to it.
Not
It's still
too
far
close,
enough
yeah.
out.
Oh, okay.
And then it would be just a straight intelligence.
Well, perception, that was no good. 9.
Okay. You see about the same thing as what
Okay.
Brologs are. Large harbor, many ships, big city.
Okay, I will wait and then try that again.
Okay. As for the rest of you, Zorai, Praspetus, and Anubisai.
Back to my spot.
Perfect.
I'm just still helping out with the ship where I can. Taking sips of my beer, savoring that last cupful.
And Praspetus will aid the Admiral in any way she needs.
Brilliant. After another hour, you do get close enough to the point, so your laundry will give me that intelligence check as you come up and can actually make out the port.
Oh, that's not good. And it would have been better if I didn't have -1 in my intelligence. 17.
17? You
Yeah.
called that not good?
Yeah. I was just like, that could have been better. That's what I mean by not good. Like,
Really?
it just could have been better. Anything
Well-
higher could have been better.
You recognize this port. It's the same one that you saw in your vision. You've
Okay,
seen it before.
All right. Then I know we're on the right track. I
Okay.
just keep working and helping them get ready.
Okay. You roll up to one of the empty ports and bring up beside it. The crew are busy about getting the ship ready to stop when they get to that area. Gangways are brought out. When you look at the harbor port that you're at, there is a single individual with a clipboard. He looks dwarven. Like, he looks to be a dwarf. And he's looking at the ship with a confused, puzzled look, looking around and it just kind of waiting for you all to depart the ship. And Admiral Vuja comes up to you and says, "Well, I do believe this is the point where we leave the ship."
And learn.
Yes.
Ma'am? And I offer her the first to walk off.
Well, my, what an honor you have given me. I'll take it.
And she walks off.
I follow behind her.
Derek is close behind you. As for the rest of you, you're following.
I take flight and follow. I'm flying.
Bro,
Okay.
well,
I follow in behind Brolog.
I'll come in last.
All right. You all approach this dwarf-looking individual, and he looks up and starts speaking to you. Does anyone speak Dwarvish?
Yes, I do.
You do? Andrea does not?
No, I do not.
I
I
sure
speak
don't.
Celestial.
Same. And abyssal, but not dwarvish.
Okay. That's just
I know what they
Yolanda.
sound like when you kill them.
Screams of agony. Zorai, give me an intelligence check.
Oof. That is 3.
Goodness gracious.
Might have to switch dice already.
It's a good thing you've got a few sets. The language does not strike any bells to you at all. You don't fully understand it. It sounds confusing. Luckily, Admiral Vuja is with you all. She stops, frowns her brow at the top for a moment, and says,
It's not quite dwarvish, but it's close to dwarvish. I might be able to find a way.
Before she finishes that sentence, the dwarf in front of you stops. "Well, shit, you speak common?"
It's common over here, it's common over there, it's common everywhere. Well, why not? So yeah, we do.
I've never seen half of your races before. Now you, pointing at Brolong, like, you're funny looking. As with you as well, pointing at Zarai. You,
Hey!
pointing at Yolanda, you look like a human, but you've got weird features about you. The same with you, pointing at Paraspatus. Also look like a human, but more like a half-breed. Much different. We don't quite like you. As for you in the back, whatever you are, it's fine.
By the way.
Right, well, what are you doing here? I guess we speak the same language. Where are you from? I've never seen a ship this design before. It's gorgeous.
I kind of, because I've only been here for 3 years and I was in a monastery the whole time, I just like look at the rest of the group like, talk to them.
I'll step up next to the admiral and I'll just
I continue down the wharf.
Yeah, I
You
follow him. I just fly away with him.
don't get far. When you start walking the dwarf in front of you stops and is like, "Oh, no, you can't go anywhere until I get your needs and what you're doing. When you answer those questions, you can go wherever you like. All right, but you got to stop. Just for
I'm
now."
Brolog, and then I keep walking.
It's like, no, you can't go. He keeps stopping you the entire time. It's like, "There's someone in control of this thing. Please stop him. He can't go." If he keeps walking, the guards are going to arrest him.
Brolog, Zarai, would the two of you mind just waiting a moment?
I stand in silence.
I start doing just flying around in circles. Steve right behind.
Very unsettling.
You
Look,
would leave your protector in an unknown land?
well,
Huh?
You both
Obviously
would leave the
not.
person that you're contracted to protect in an unknown port?
At like Anubis side?
You got some people there. Your Landrio's there.
Okay, I'm
he's
going
got a
you can
point.
do,
You almost just
that was
broke your
scary.
contract with that. And
I'm gonna
remember,
look at this.
Zarai, what happens when you break your contract? I get to chop off your head.
I was wondering what that felt like.
The Admiral would really like to do that.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep looking back and forth between Paraspatis and the people from the boat that we came with, and I'm like, clear the situation up. You guys are the ones with the information.
All right, so Paraspatis is going to sigh, sigh very exasperatedly, and say, "I'm responsible for them, so I will do my best to keep them in control, per se." But
Alright.
anyway, we are from the United Nations of Quela, which is quite a distance across the ocean, and have come for the main reason of exploration and to find anyone that we might be able to start making trade deals with, because transport across the ocean is something we'd like to start doing more often.
All right. Okay. Well, I mean, as far as the trade deals go and everything, good grief, he's just flying around. It's very unsettling. Well, look, trade deals, you need to talk to the portmaster about something like that. If you're from a faraway nation, you've landed in Danira. Welcome to Recloria. Congratulations. We don't get very many new people here, but whenever we do, if you would like, you always have an open welcome and invitation to go speak to the Chancellor. He's the one who runs this place. Brimlin Soth's the name. Just mention to them, well, actually, you'll need to meet the port guard first. Or him. But, God, why is he still flying about? Okay. And your name is, you said you're responsible for everything here.
I am Paraspatis, and I am a magus.
Okay, Paraspatis Magus, that's all I need to know. All right, if there are any damages informed by your group, you need to pay for it all, blah, blah, blah. You know the whole deal. If you cause a ruckus, you need to follow by our laws. Whatever your laws are, we don't know them. So,
is there anywhere we could get a quick crash course of your laws so that we don't accidentally break them? Because I'm gonna pointedly look up at Zarai, then glance at Brolog, then look at your Elandriel, nod, and then look back at this guy and go, we need to know.
I can tell you need to know already. Just by the words happened in just a couple of seconds here. You need to go see the portmaster. He'll have some briefs and everything for you. In the meantime, here, he looks at Admiral Vuja and says, I assume you're the seafaring one who takes control of the boat. You look like it. Like, hi, I am. I'm the seafaring one, as you so aptly put it. And if there's any payment we need to do, you can take this. She points at Derek. Oi, why are you offering me up as a payment? Because I think it's funny.
You just hear me cackling up above. That's a good one.
It's like, no payments needed. You can go back to your boat. If you need supplies, let me know. Of course, there's going to be fees about everything here. Of course, I've been given a generous allowance. But until then, I'll see about my boat. You can come aboard when you're done with these 5, and we'll talk about resupplying our ship. Very good. Right. Would you like to meet the portmaster, or you want to go?
That would be preferred, yes.
Good. He looks at you, Brolog, and says, "Now you can move. Follow me."
Prologue follows.
I'm going to come up next to Brolog. I say it might be good to stick close for now.
Prologue takes his axe out in readiness and follows.
Just branding an axe in readiness. You get quite a few stares and looks as you
and
walk
give the
in.
old nod of acknowledgement to my man Percy.
I'm also going to look up towards Zarai and kind of do the whole notion of, would you come here a second?
Yeah, come down and land.
So it might be good if we all stick together for a little bit, just till we get a good grasp of what we're dealing with here. I'm also noticing he's very unsettled by your flying, which is fantastic in many ways, but might be good not to do right now. Until we get a little bit more knowledge of the area. Probably should stick the flying to minimal sight conditions. I don't want you
Fine.
being shot out of the air by some lunatic who
You
doesn't
can
know
try.
what you are. Yeah, try is the key word here, but sometimes people get lucky.
I'll sue the tar off him.
You'll
Or rob him, whichever.
get your
It's
money
the
somehow.
situation. Exactly.
Well, this dwarf, he leads you down the docks. It does take a few minutes. These are very big docks. You see there are several different boats, different sizes and everything, as mentioned before. There's a lot of individuals here. You hear a lot of languages you don't understand. A few of them might sound a little familiar. Yep, what's up?
Can I do a perception check to see if any of them are at all related to Draconic, Celestial, or Abyssal?
Wanna see
Give
how
me
it
an
is?
intelligence check on that.
An intelligence check.
Yeah.
I got a solid 10.
You did nothing. Nothing sounds anything like the languages you understand or know.
Then I'm just going to see if listen and carefully and start picking out keywords that prop up in different locations. Just listening.
The entire time we're walking around through the city, I'm looking for temples of Eshnar, just for future references whenever we're walking around and stuff.
Currently,
And
oh yeah, go for it.
I'm looking to see if this looks like a peaceful place or maybe a place that's known war.
Give me a perception check on that. As for you, Eulandriel, you notice that you're walking. Oh, wow.
Natural 20.
Okay. But Eulandriel first, you notice that the place, you don't see any temples just yet. You're still keeping your eye open for it, but currently you're just walking along the harbor section of it. The inside, going towards the city, there is a very large wall. It's made of conglomeration and mix between stone and wood. And beside this goes into what you've just seen. You clearly notice that the place, it is not necessarily... It's peaceful. The people are at peace with each other. But you can tell very cleanly that this place knows war. It understands war and it recognizes it. The walls are far too large for a peaceful nation. The boats that you see, that you keep passing by, several of them are clearly large vessels of war. And there are soldiers and individuals walking around who have uniforms on and they look to be of military type. From your best estimation, given the fact you gave a natural 20, you can reasonably assume that these people are at war.
I'm going to keep an eye out for a cask.
Just a random cask?
A resident alcoholic over here.
Do I notice anyone that's not a dwarf? Just all dwarves around here.
A lot of different races.
Oh.
They all have different kinds of focuses about them. Like, you can see someone that you would assume is an elf, but there's a key difference characteristic between the elves that you know. There are gnomes, but there's a key difference in characteristic. It's the same thing with all the other races, but you can see gnomes, halflings, elves, and dwarves. Not so much on any other races currently. Those are the ones you primarily see.
I will ask the dock master, when was the last time you were attacked?
The dwarf in front of you looks, but he's not quite the dockmaster. He's actually taking you to the dockmaster.
Gotcha.
And he says, well, the last time we had an attack here was... Wait, hang on, you're new. How did you know?
Prospertus is also going to look a little confused at Anubis' because this is confusing to him as well.
I'm just very observant. I can see the signs. And you look like you're currently at war.
Well, you're not wrong. We are at war. With our stinking neighbours. We've been at war for as long as I've been alive. This war's been going on for a long time. Although there's been an armistice for the past few years, so we haven't exactly been fighting.
Mm-hmm.
Still ready for those human scum to do whatever they do?
Human. What is a human?
Kind of give him
Human.
the side eye, and I'm like,
There aren't any
I'm also
humans in
kind of
Quayla,
giving him
right?
the side
There
eye.
are no humans in Quayla. So...
I remember correctly.
Eulandriel, where you come from, there are humans, so you would
No.
recognize that term.
that's right.
Brolog, Paraspetus, and Zarai, you do not know what a human is.
I'm ignoring the conversation. So.
Okay.
I know what a human is.
Yes.
Okay, well
you would
then,
also know
instead
what a
of-
human is.
Instead of doing what I did, I'm going to pipe up and say, well, I'm a human. Technically.
You're not human.
Actually.
You didn't try to kill me on sight. You're not quite human.
At least not related to any of the humans you know. And I kind
Lots.
of just keep looking around for temples.
Well, that's good, because the humans here that are all filth and scum have been trying to kill our kinds for years on end now.
They don't sound pleasant.
They're
What do
not.
they look like so that we can keep an eye out? Oh, I
Yeah,
look
he
at
points. He
Eulandriel
points
for a
at
moment.
Eulandriel. It's like that, but you know, without the tattoos and things and the special stuff.
Right, so kind of like myself as well, but eyes.
I'm no ears and eyes and that weird mark on your face, whatever that is. None of that.
That Mike Tyson tattoo he's got.
Right, well, he walks up to a building and says, support master, I'll just go make sure he's ready for you. He walks in the door, and he's gone for about a minute. Before
I wait
he...
patiently.
Okay. Before he
Okay.
pops back out and says, right, here, see you now. I'll go back to your ship and introduce myself to your captain and make sure that that's all sorted. By the way, my name is Amata. I'll be
Amata?
taking... Amata, yeah. I'll be taking care of these areas.
What's a mata?
Before he leaves,
I hate it when people say that joke.
It was a pleasure to meet you. Thank you.
I ask
You
him
too.
if there's any good brothels in the city.
You're kidding, right?
What is it up
No.
with this guy and brothels, man? I would say
Alright,
to no one
well,
in particular.
I'm a lonely man.
Right, well, there's a few. There is a few. You can always take out the... Well, they're called the Golden Oldies, but they're quite delightful for their age. As far as You look to be maybe a bit younger, but again, I don't know your kind, so I wouldn't entirely know.
Yeah, I'm a young guy.
There's a house of cards. You might enjoy that one. It's about 11 miles that way. And he points off to the east.
Thank you very much.
All right. Well, good luck.
Thank you again.
Wanders off. The door to the
And
house is
Praspis
open.
goes in.
Perfect.
Yeah, I
In-
follow in last. Sorry.
No, you're good.
Yeah, I'm in there. I'm in there.
There.
It's
Inside,
a small room, by the way.
it's fairly small. I mean, you're looking at around 10 by 15. It's not too large. It's a basic,
Yeah,
Small
we're nuts to
house of
butts in
sorts.
here.
basically just an office, to a degree.
Well, since I walked in first, I'll let the others sort themselves out in case it's too small of an area for any of them.
It's not quite. Little bit of a squeeze, but you can all fit. Behind a desk is an individual standing, waiting for you all to arrive. He looks to be of elven kind. He's got long brown hair, smiling to a very gentle and pleasant demeanor. It looks as though he's seen many, many days on the ocean. Salt-stained garb. What's the word I'm looking for? Very tanned face, very tan
Leathery
areas.
skin?
Leathery skin, that's it, that's the phrase. As you enter, he greets you all. Yes, hello, my name is Prep. I am here to take care of any newcomers who come by. What is your names and your designations, if you have any? I'm the dockmaster, by the way.
I speak to him in Elvish. Just kind of get on a good side, because I speak Elvish. I'm a Zarai Ranger, and this is Steve.
He looks a little confused and... I'm sorry, I don't speak whatever language it is you're speaking.
He doesn't speak Elvish? But
He doesn't speak your Elvish.
That's true. Oh, awkward.
That mattered.
Thought you might speak. Thought you might speak my language, or one of my many languages. Sorry, Ranger. And this is Steve.
Zara and Steve. And as far as your race, I must confess I've never seen your race before.
Yeah, I'm a tiefling. Got that demon blood in me, yo. Hence the eyes,
That doesn't
no
sound
wings,
pleasant.
the horns. Oh, you'd be surprised. I can fly. Flap my wings at him.
Be sure you don't fly around inside the city, and I can't guarantee people won't try to shoot you down.
That's what I said.
And remember that if you take any personal harms, we are not responsible for any of it. It is your own doing. And anyway, there are 4 others of you. Who would like to introduce themselves next?
I point at Brolog because he's big and menacing. This is Brolog.
I just said my
don't
name. That's it.
I don't know your race either. I've never seen your kind.
I'm Brolog.
He's named after his interesting Brolog the Brolog. Very good. And how about yourself? He's pointing at you, Paraspidus.
My name is Praspidus, and I am a magus. We came over from a land known as Quela, and just looking around, looking to make friends.
Delightful. And the one in the armor hanging out in the back. It's very nice armor. Who might you be?
Your Landrill.
Not you, the other one.
Anubis side.
Come on.
Oh.
Uh,
I kind of just go like, okay, well, I'm not answering you after that.
Anubisai, that's a nice name. You are dressed in armor. Just know we are at war with the neighboring nation of Laban. They all tend to look like you. If you wouldn't mind donning a cloak while you're walking around the city, it would be for your safety.
I nod.
And now I believe you said your name was Yolandriel?
Yeah. And I just kind of like stand there.
He may not be human, but he's acting like one. And who would be in charge?
I'm the one who hired them all as my bodyguards, so I believe that falls on me to be the one responsible.
Ah, good. Well, I'm sure that my assistant has told you exactly what goes on, and the fact that you're responsible for any of your damages and all that wonderful nonsense. It is my job to say, welcome to Recloria. It's a pleasure to have you here. You may have come during a few years of trying times, but we're still open to potentially making new offers, new trades with individuals. What would be your primary purpose of traveling? I hear you traveled a long ways to get here.
Can I get that name again of the city?
Now, the city's name is Danira. I will send that over in Roll20. That's not how you spell that.
But the land is
Gloria
called.
is the continent
Recloria is the nation.
or nation. Welcome to Recloria, city of Daenerys.
Danira, not Daenerys.
Daenerys. I don't know how to spell that. You
I
sent
put it in
Roll20.
I did.
Yeah,
Sure did.
perfect. I just put the I in the wrong place, that's all.
Yeah, that'll do it. Changes the pronunciation entirely.
Completely.
But he asks that question and waits for someone to respond.
Praspitus will look at him and say, we are in fact here primarily for the purpose of opening up trade deals and forming new relationships and bonds with peoples from across the sea. This is honestly a endeavor that our peoples had never tried before. Well, we tried once before, but they didn't get far and had to turn around and return to our land. We prepared for a much longer journey and actually found somewhere. So our goal is to, in fact, make trade deals and friends. And you're the first city we've come across. So here's where we begin.
Now, you said you're from a place called Quayla?
Yes, I am getting that right? Yeah, United Nations of Quayla. We are from the United Nations of Quayla.
Well, you say you're the first, but according to my records, you're not.
We aren't?
No. He pulls out a large book from under his desk, plops it on the desk and opens it up, brings out to a certain log that the numbers and the years, they don't line up with your numbers and years. The dates that you can perceive, they're different from what you would perceive and what you would say is the year. But he points and yes, just three months back, we had another ship that arrived here, claiming to be from the land of Quayla as well. A few occupants, not very many people.
Do I need to make a deception check? Because technically I knew this.
This actually you did not know. This bit you did not.
This particularly, yes, that's correct. All right, so I'm gonna look at. Is there any similarity between the dates and our dates, or is it so different that it's foreign to me?
It's foreign to you. You don't recognize it. It's confusing.
Right. I'm gonna look at him and go, well, then that is brand new news to myself. Are they still here? Because if there are others from the United Nations of Quayla, I'd love to make sure I'm not stepping on their toes.
I can't say there is. They introduced themselves under the name Sheaf. Sheaf, and very much like my kind but darker skin, interesting individual. She introduced herself and then just parted ways. Where she went after docking, I wouldn't be able to tell you.
Describe an underdwarf to him. Does that match?
An underdwarf?
He looks more like an elf.
He's an elf.
Not
This
like a
guy in
dwarf.
front of you is
Yeah.
an elf.
No.
Yeah,
He
so-
said it was a dwarf that came.
No,
He
he said
said
it was
looks-
much like himself,
elf.
but with
Gotcha,
darker
gotcha.
skin. Yeah.
Elf.
Yeah.
Oh,
So a drow, probably.
yeah.
Would my mentor have ever told me about that name? Can I do like a history check on that or something?
Go for it. Give me a history check.
Because if sheaf is a known name for something, that'd be interesting.
14.
It doesn't ring a bell to you.
Oh, well, then I guess we may run into them in there then. Did they leave via ship or is their ship still docked?
Well, the ship's gone. The ship left a little after she did. She was the only one who came ashore. But she wandered into the city. I haven't seen her since.
You said her name was Sheaf,
Yes, Sheaf.
not Leaf?
No, Sheaf.
Burlock leans over to Parapidus and says, "Is it my time to work?"
It's sounding like it's starting to get to be your time to work.
Excellent. So Brolog turns to the harbor captain, grabs him by the front of his shirt there, and seeks to intimidate this person. Says, "Tell me all you know, and tell me where the volcanoes are."
I'm gonna say, oh no.
Praskus is also going to completely like face palm, look the harbor master in the eye, then look at Brolog and say, "This isn't exactly what I meant when I said your time to work."
Give
I'm
me
gonna
an
assist on
intimidation
that and
check.
have Steve. I'm gonna assist on this with Steve flashing violent images in
Okay.
his head.
Then Peter, give me that, or Brolog, give me that intimidation with advantage. So roll again and take the higher of the two results.
17.
17. Okay, he's very scared. He's being held in your hands. He's like, I told you everything. I guarantee it. I don't know anything more.
I do not believe you.
That's all. That's it. If you want more information, you need to go to the I don't know where she stayed. I just take care of the dogs.
Where are the volcanoes?
I don't know where those are either.
Okay,
He's
I'm gonna walk
openly
up.
weeping now.
I'm gonna walk up and I'm gonna put my hand on Brolog's arm, like right about like here. I'm gonna be like, buddy, take it easy. All right. I don't think this is the person to be doing this to.
I'm sitting over the side because I know what he just did, and I'm just shaking my head like you just fucked up.
Praskus is also going to step to the side and wait so that he can step in when Brolog lets the guy down.
Brolog continues to stare at the captain, harbor master, right in the eyes.
It's like a moment from Curb Your Enthusiasm when Larry David is like looking at someone like,
Magus,
Yes,
I think he's telling the truth.
I think you are correct in that surmise.
I drop him in his chair. I leave.
Of course, I'm telling
As soon
the
as he lets
truth.
him-
You
I'm gonna
you can't
I'm
do
gonna walk
that.
up. I'm gonna walk up and I'm gonna like really awkwardly try and like adjust his shirt collar and stuff, and I'm gonna be like, it's all right. He's a little overzealous. It's let's go back to before. Let's
I
have
leave.
a
I mean, I'm
conversation.
standing outside the door. Didn't walk off.
Okay.
I'm gonna look at Zara. I'm gonna look at Zara, and I'm gonna say, would you do me a favor and just have Steve keep an eye on Brolog for a moment?
I mean, hey Steve, you wanna watch Prologue? Steve's just like, he's a little fishy about him. Prologue kind of scares the living hell out of Steve. But he agrees and he just goes out and sits on top of the building.
Good man. And then I'm going to turn to the elf. I'm going to look him in the eye and be like, I apologize sincerely. As you can see, I'm still getting a grasp of my own bodyguards. On that note, we also need to know what kind of etiquette we have to hold while we're here in the city, because as you can see, that's something we're going to have to learn quickly.
Yeah, I completely facepalm because I'm like, oh yeah, that's right. We haven't even asked about the rules yet.
Well, yeah, but I must confess that the only reason I'm not having him arrested right now is because you're brand new to the city, and I would like to give you a better chance. But that kind of conduct will not be tolerated. We are an open war, and you are traveling with a suited thing, and two of you do kind of look like humans, so you will need to be careful. Apologies, I'm very flustered. He pulls out a glass, pours a glass of some brown liquid, drinks it down.
Oh, well,
That's better.
what you got? What
No.
you got there?
Anyway, this. Yes. No stealing, no killing, none of that stuff. I hope you have those same laws in where you come from.
That's general, yes.
Okay, good.
I'm thinking more of finer things like picking people up by the shirt collars to get information.
Yeah, don't do
obviously, we
that.
don't want to do that here.
No. You definitely don't want to do that here. That would be very shunned and frowned upon. As far as the rest goes, when you're in the city, you might want to have a guide of some kind. It's very confusing, and you can very easily get lost. Our city's about 20 miles wide on all sides, so you will want to have a guide of some kind. You are new to these realms. The Chancellor does have an open invitation to anyone who's new to come and visit him. If you would like to do that, as far as lodgings goes, you can go to the Boar's Head. That's the one I would recommend. It's got the brewmaster there. He tends to the inn and sees about making sure that everyone has very fine ales, very fine drinks. He actually makes this
Ooh.
distillery that I'm currently enjoying.
I nudge Zarai with that.
Oh, I think I want to head there right away.
Would you like to take Brolog along with you?
Sure, I'll go see if he wants to go.
Let him know dismemberments are probably going to be met with horrible things. I can't protect him if he has to go down that path, but I will still attempt to support him in whatever path he chooses.
All right, I leave and I ask Brolog, hey, you wanna go head up to this brewery? They got some pretty fine ale from what I've heard.
I'll follow you, friend, wherever.
All right.
Look,
Oh, and
they're heading off to the brewery.
Praspidus was like,
Yes.
seemed that he didn't want you to like dismember anybody or anything.
It's
Or,
Why?
like, cause like, he just like
I know, but,
they frown upon it.
It's-
Apparently,
Laws
here.
or nothing.
It's at that point when the elf Prep, he comes running out the door and looks at you and is like,
Excuse me, no. You will have to follow the laws, and yes, no dismembering people here. But if you're going to go into the city, you're going to want to get a guide. Otherwise, you will get
Oh, that
lost.
was- Yeah.
Are they expensive?
No,
have
they're
any
not
maps?
very expensive.
Hmm.
he's outside the door frame at this point. You can hear the hushed conversation behind the door, so you're all actually left alone inside his office. as he does this.
At this point, I'm going to do a quick peruse of that book that he put on the table. I assume it's still open to the same page it was.
It is still open to the same page.
What language is it written in? Common or another one?
There are several entries in different languages. The only ones you can make out fully, actually give me an intelligence check to see if you can understand the writing of some of these.
I got a 13.
13. Yeah, no, only common. That's the only one you can fully recognize. There are a couple that look familiar, like you might have read or seen it written down before, but it's nothing you can read. And the specific entry he was pointing at is not written in common. It's written in a different language.
Unfortunate. I'm going to attempt to memorize those writings as best as I can.
Okay, give me an intelligence check for that. As far as outside, he finishes telling you all. It's like, well, a guide actually is complimentary for your first day here in the city. I just need you to wait here while I can organize one for you.
How long is this gonna take?
In just a few seconds.
Okay.
Trust me, you will be grateful about that. And he walks off. About 10 seconds later, he comes back with a small gnome boy who looks at you and says, it sounds like I'm supposed to guide you around this place, yeah?
Apparently.
Can I see what the rest of the party is doing in the hut?
There's a window, yeah.
Do I notice that they're scrounging around?
You can see that Praspetus is looking into the book and he's kind of glancing and carefully examining it.
Okay.
I'm not turning any pages, though.
Okay. I talk to the little elf person, whose name I on purpose forgot. And I asked him some more pointed questions. Not actually touching him, but I'm in his space, as it were.
He's shrinking back.
How old is this city?
No, the city itself is, let's see, it was founded during the end of the Cataclysm. About 498 years?
Who rules here?
Oh, that would be Chancellor Brimlin Soth.
What do we know about this Chancellor?
Well, you know nothing about the Chancellor, but I know a good amount about the Chancellor. What would you like to know?
All things.
He's an elf like myself, very beloved by the people. He doesn't come from Danira. He actually hails from one of the other cities inside our glorious nation of Recloria. He comes from Egrilla, which is a bit to the east and north. But he came here seeking to take the seat of Chancellor to bring us into a bit more prosperity, of which he has actually done. He managed to get an armistice negotiated with the Liban, so we've not been at full-out war in almost 5 years.
Is the Chancellor always an elf?
No, actually. There's only been 2 chancellors I know, and they have been elves. Well, you might want to check with one of our scholars. They are responsible for going through the historical records, what we have, and writing it all, and transcribing. They would know better. I don't know if there are any in town currently. You would need to ask someone else. I only tend to the harbours.
Very well. I shoo him away with my trunk.
Actually, I asked first, know any good places to get any good arrows?
No,
Or arrows?
Many places.
Alright, that'll do.
Those ones are easy to find. In general stores, they all have arrows. We all have to survive.
What about a flask? 'Cause I'm looking for one of them. I need one of them.
Well, I do believe you'll want to talk to Hank about that. He's the brewmaster. If you go to the Boar's Head, he'll be able to
handle that.
Okay,
Thank you very
I'm
much.
gonna ask him. Are there any
He's
temples?
currently outside.
Oh yeah, that's right. I'm
Yeah.
not with them. That's
Yeah.
right. Never mind.
But after that, after you ask him that question, Zarai, he says, "Right, well, my little friend here, he's going to take care of you. He'll take you to wherever you need. Do stay out of trouble. Remember, if you do anything against our laws, you will be arrested and tried according to the full actions of what our laws state. So, intimidating, killing, dismembering, that's public execution. Please be careful."
How am I supposed to help if someone's intimidated by me, though?
Some things
That's
are.
not something I can help. That's who I am.
Yes, well, that would be up for the Chancellor to decide from that point. I'll see you all later. And he sneaks in into the door again. The three of you, when you see him enter back in, he's got this look and he kind of stops, looks at the ground and goes, right.
Did I get a bonus to my roll for the amount of time, by the way?
Yes, actually, give me advantage on that then.
Advantage on that. Oh, that is so much better. I got 20 on the second roll.
Okay, cool. That is good for future reference. Write that down somewhere.
Wait, what am I writing down again?
That you got a 20 on your intelligence roll to remember the scripts.
Ah, yes.
When he enters, Yolandri, you had a question for him.
Yeah. Are there any temples of Eshnar?
Give me an insight check.
I don't like that. Good thing. Double check what my modifier is real quick. This guy might end up not being trustworthy at all. That is a 22 insight.
22 insight. When you look at this man after you ask him that question, there is a brief moment of shock with anger, with disdain, despise, and stops and looks and not only do we share a language, we share a religion. There are temples of Eshnar in this continent. He is a human god. We do not follow him. You will not find any temples in Recloria, but you will find plenty in Lebon.
Okay. Kinda. I'm gonna. Let me look at my shit real quick because I think I've got one thing. No. Nope. Yeah, okay. I'm just gonna give him a scrutinous look and kind of go, huh.
Right. Yes, well, I can tell you that the decision wasn't entirely the people's choice. It was one of Brimlin Soth's first decrees when he became Chancellor, is that Eshnar is to be banished. There are a few temple ruins in a few towns. They've been vacant for a long time now. However, Danira does not have one. Your best bet actually would be Holden. Holden has had the largest temple of Eshnar in Recloria.
Okay, I'm gonna ask him, do you have any extra maps? That way I know where these temples are.
Of the land? No, unfortunately I don't. I only have maps of the seas. If you would like a map of the land, there may be some available in some trade locations. They have to be drawn up and everything, so they do take time. But your best bet would actually be the royal cartographer. Well, I say royal cartographer, the head cartographer, the chief cartographer. He should have a map handy.
Okay, what was the name of that city with the biggest temple?
Holden.
Holden, gotcha. gonna write that down. And then I'm gonna say, all right, well, thank you anyway.
Of course. If the three of you don't mind, he walks back behind the desk and says, I do have a couple of cloaks here. As far as you and Ubisai and Yolandriel, I would say the two of you would want to wear these. Of course, I can't just give them to you. I do have to. They are country property, state property, so just 5 copper each, and I can give you these cloaks. Anubisai, you'll want to cover up, because of reasons. You know, you look like one of the Lebons. Yolandriel, it's your breastplate. The emblem of Eshna is not a welcome sight in Recloria.
Okay, I'm gonna pay the 5 copper, but I don't know if I'm gonna wear it. I'm gonna make that decision before we go outside.
Okay.
Unfortunately, I have no money, so maybe next time.
I will, before Yolandriel can pay for it, I will put my hand out and say, no, I've got this covered. I'll pay for both the cloaks.
Okay. So 10 copper or 1 silver, depending on how you want to depreciate that from your...
Before I give him the money, though, I do want to have a side conversation with the guy.
Okay. So as you're handing the money off, what are you saying to him?
So as I'm handing him the money, I ask him, is it customary to, in situations per se, like the one we just witnessed between our own, is it customary for individuals to give extra coinage as a form of appreciation for your understanding and for what you've basically done for us, seeing as, well, I mean, we're a motley crew and we just kind of intimidated you, so...
Well, I would say it greatly depends on the situation. Normally, no, it's not entirely customary, but if you do put the individual through a series of unfortunate actions and uncomfortable situations, it would be recommended.
I'm going to slip him 2 extra gold on top of the silver I give him.
His eyes widen at the 2 gold. Yes, that will do quite nicely. Thank you very much. Looks at... Is this your king stamped on?
My what?
Your king. The figure is
the...
different from our own. He brings out one of his own coins and says,
right.
This is our Prime Chancellor. We have a figure of him stamped into all our coins. And is this your king? To answer, yes, it is your king.
Yes, actually, that is another good question, bringing in coinage. Is this... Can we pay with this? Or do I need to go somewhere to trade it?
Oh, no, of course. That's quite fine. If you're in Lebon, you might need to do that. Although whether or not they welcome you is far be it from me. That's another thing. They only like their kind there.
From what it sounds like, the only ones who would actually get along there are people who would not get along there, so...
Yes, well,
we're not going
far
that
be
way.
it from me to tell you not to go to Lebon, but if you do, make sure you keep guard at the entire time. These humans are filthy scum. Is there anything else you need from us?
I believe that is everything. Thanks again for your absolute assistance in everything, and apologies for the unnecessary intimidation you got.
Oh, well, that's quite all right. You've made up for that and plenty. If there is anything else, you just let me know. I have a guide for you just outside. He'll take you wherever you like.
Perfect.
Within city limits, of course. I do ask that if you do have the chance, go talk to our Chancellor. He would appreciate
that was actually going to
hello.
be a question. Is it an open invitation to go at any point in time, or do I need to set up a time to go?
Oh, well, if you're looking to go now, I can give him a heads up. Otherwise, you might be waiting at the gate for a while.
I might want to set a forward time due to the fact that I might also want to bring my admiral with, seeing as she might actually want to meet the person who's running this town.
Oh, he runs the whole country. But yes, he does run
Not
the town
the
as well.
country. We're specifically in the town, but yeah, you're right, the country. I might want to bring the admiral specifically because he's local here in the town, and she would still want to meet him, or should meet him. But at the same time, it's probably not necessary. Yeah. Anyway, guide. Yes.
Ah, yes. He walks out, opens the door, and just on the other side is a gnomish boy who's picking his nose clean, grabbing all that stuff out, and stops, looks at him. Ah, okay. Well, my brother's ready to take the other two. Is 3 of you?
I look at Yolandriel and Anubisai.
And I say, is that boy speaking common? Is that what is he saying? Huh?
His common's not that good yet. But he understands it perfectly fine. He just doesn't speak it. Prep looks at the boy and starts speaking a different language, and the boy rattles off very quickly in a language that none of you understand. If you speak Gnomish, you can do a intelligence check to see if you can try to understand some of the words, but I don't think any of you do. Eventually, the boy looks and says, "Yeah, I speak in common. It's just, one of those languages that I don't really learn first. I know Elvish, Normish, Dwarvish. I know most of the languages. Common's not one of the best."
No, that's a made-up language. I'm
Are
telling you.
Brolog and I still with him?
No, you two have been
Yeah, we went with
escorted
everyone.
into the
Okay,
city.
okay,
Yeah.
okay.
The other one that sounds
Yep,
very
yep.
similar, seeing as they're siblings.
But speaks it better.
Yeah.
I'm gonna lean into Yolandriel and go, I think I understand what he's saying. I think so. I think we're good. I think you might need to slow down though. You should slow down. Small thing.
You want me to slow down?
Oh, that's so much worse. Just speak your made-up language. Just let's go. Let's go.
Where are you going?
We're going to the inn first to drop off some of our stuff. Seeing as we
we've
probably
seen there's
don't
many
really
inns.
like too much.
There's a lot of inns here, mister.
What's the inn that was mentioned
Boar's
by
Head.
the dude?
Boar's Head.
Boar's Head. Boar's Head. We want to go to the Boar's Head.
Great, come with me.
Before we go too far, I lean over to Demon Eye, and Brolag asks him, did old Percy tell us where we're supposed to meet him?
I mean, I think that I remember some mention of just meeting at the Boar's Head, which is where we're heading anyways, because I want to drink. I don't know about you.
Oh, okay. Right.
But yeah, that's the only thing that came up, and it looked like they were getting into other information that didn't matter, but I think we should be fine just heading over here.
Cool.
In fact, actually, now that they're heading to the Boar's Inn as well, let's jump over to Brolog and Zorai as you head through these streets. The city you're in, you can understand very quickly when you enter the city why you were told you need a guide. It is packed with people. There's all kinds of different races walking around. You do not recognize any tieflings or loxodons at all. You don't see either of those two races represented. But inside these streets, you kind of have to force your way through. The gnome boy that's guiding you has his hand up the entire time, so you can still see him when he's lost inside the crowd. But the streets are narrow, they're winding, they don't have any rhyme or reason behind any of it, and none of them are labeled. There's no street names or anything. It is a maze, as far as you can tell.
Oh, glad we got you, little man.
Brolog sees the chaos and starts to laugh. Continues following.
Oh, big guy's got a sense of humor. What you laughing at, bud?
This whole place is obviously a joke meant for my entertainment.
Well, that's some sick entertainment right there. I mean, all these people, they're just moving about their daily lives like normal. And, well, I just have to take you to the Boar's Head, right? That's where you're going?
That's where we're going. But along the way, if there's any shops that sell arrows, I would actually be very interested in picking up some more arrows.
Oh yeah, Goose can take care of ya. He makes some good arrows.
Goose?
Goose, yeah, that's the guy, Goose.
All right. Is that on the way or is that out of the way?
Nah,
Just going to
heck no. He's 10 miles that way.
All right, I'll do that later when I'm hitting up the House of Cards.
I
They're
mean,
in the
it's
same direction.
the House of Cards? Yeah, I mean, the House of Cards actually is right next to Goose. They
Perfect. I know what I'm
Goose
doing later tonight.
he's a frequent visitor. So even if you didn't fully understand, well, you know, if you want someone to help you out there, he'll help you. He knows all the peeps in there.
That'll work. Thanks, little man.
Sweet. He
You need anything, bro? Log? Like, you looking for anything?
No.
All right, Boar's Head it is. Next destination. Let's get it.
Okay. So you all head to the Boar's Head Inn. As far as the other three, Anubisai, Elandriel, and Praspitus, you guys trying to do anything in between getting to the Boar's Head?
Before we start, I'm going to turn to Yolandriel, and I'm gonna mention or say is it too much to wear the cloak over the symbol, or because I know that you worship this god?
I mean, it's not too much for me. I just don't know if it's too much for him. And I'm just gonna kind of look down at the armor as I've got like the cloak partially on, and I'm just like, if it's a problem, the armor will fall off, and then I just cover up with the cloak.
Nubasai, are you putting on your cloak at all?
Nope.
Okay.
I'm. Does the cloak even fit? You're not big. You're just
No.
in a
No,
large
no.
suit of armor.
5'10", suit of armor.
I'll hang on to the cloak if they don't want to wear it, and just stay close to them so that if anyone does approach with concerns, I'm there to help.
Okay. Be sure to add those into your inventories. While the three of you are walking along, you will notice that you are being given a wide berth. When you're walking through the narrow streets, the individuals who are walking by flatten themselves against the walls and give you berth. Many of them are staring at you, Adubasai. As you walk and pass by, there's a lot of glares and a lot of anger coming and being shot your way.
Okay, I'm gonna say, Anubisai, it might be a good idea to put on your cloak. I mean, considering.
I have it in my hand, and I offer it in case they wish to take it.
I do not see the need.
Okay, well, we're gonna die in this city. I see. Keep walking forward.
I thought that was the foredrawn conclusion.
I stay next to Anubisai and keep the cloak.
All right, brilliant. We'll fast forward a little bit and go to Yolandriel and Brolog. You're inside the inn.
Sorry.
Yo, it's Demon Eye, bro.
Demon Eye.
Demon
I
Eye
told
at
you,
least. Like, I
it's
get
your
it.
name.
All right. Come
It's
on,
your name.
son.
Number of syllables.
Your name
It
I'm going to
reminds
have
me of
problems
Every
with the entire
time.
time. I told you at the start. I
It's like a
cannot get it
mom
right.
who's had too
I
many
will give you
kids.
crap from it from the start, too. I told you
Well, I
that,
guess
I
I'm going
think,
to be
as well.
taking crap for it the entire time. Great, let's go. You
Right.
get to the Boar's Head Inn. It is packed, filled with people, even though it's the middle of the day. A lot of people, individuals drinking. On the other side of the bar, there's a couple of people tending and making drinks, but the one that strikes you and pops out is this shirtless individual with a very hairy chest. He's got small horns at the front of his head, and he's smiling and laughing and greeting people. Looks like a lot of people are trying to capture his attention. The boy in front of you says,
Right, that tank. You're gonna want to talk to him. He's the head of the boys' head in here. Once you talk to him, you can get yourself some wombs or whatever it is you're looking for.
Brolog tries to
My
be
bad.
as little as less the least amount of perceptive as possible, whilst not falling over, and looking for an open table.
There aren't necessarily open tables, but you
Okay.
can tell that some of the tables are split between groups. So in one half there are people who are interacting with themselves, and on the other half of the table there's people interacting with themselves. And there's a few tables that only have one group, but a half of the table is still empty. Like, they conglomerate and keep their stuff tightly packed, as if it's a common problem to have in this location. So they share tables.
Okay. I stare at the floor mostly and follow Demon Eye.
And I guess I go. He's at the bar, right? Hank
Yeah, he's
is?
at the bar. Yeah.
And I kind of go up, I guess, as near as I can get without, like, fucking being too close or getting in the way of everyone else. And I grab a drink for myself and Prologue and try to, like, listen in on if there's anything interesting going on in the conversation.
Okay. Give me a perception check for that listening in. A random bartender is going to help you out with those drinks and give you some basic ales. It's 1 copper for each of those ales, by the way. Looks like that was a bad perception.
Wasn't great. Thankfully, it's going to be a 12.
12?
Yeah.
Yeah. There are a few conversations going on. Some people, you do get reference to something you don't quite fully recognize the concept of. Several of the tables are talking about something they're calling high season. The fact that high season's right around the corner, the ceremony's in a few days. What are people going to be going, and what are they going to be doing for high season? What part of town are they going to be going? And that's the main buzz of what you're hearing right now. There are a couple, you do hear one person talking about this strange individual who just walked in with horns, followed by the other larger being with a very long, looks to be elongated nose in the front of it. But they're not human, so we don't care.
Alright, I see if I can get Hank's attention. Like, is he, like, talking to people, or?
He's loosely talking. He's like doing the bartender thing of, hey, it's good to see you again. Hey, I haven't seen you in a while. I hope you're doing good, man.
I try to call out to him, Hank. And loud and just kind of like give him a little wave down.
That. Newcomers. Oh man, I'm excited. I love meeting new people. Hey, what you guys doing? What brings you to my lovely establishment?
Well, Prep, was it? The harbor
the
master?
dock master. Yeah, he's a good guy.
He said you got some good brews over here.
We sure do, man. We sure do. In fact, you're new here. I haven't met you before. You're new too. Wow, you're big. I like you. Here, let's have a shot. Let's have a drink, man. He pulls out some brown liquid, puts it in front of you, and puts it in front of your Prologue. There we go. And he pours himself one as well and brings him like, this is my finest distill, man. It's good. Cheers to newcomers and let's have a good time.
Cheers.
Brolog doesn't respond, but he does drink the beverage. It is fast as possible.
It is exquisite. It goes down like a dream. Sinks down the esophagus. Feels wonderful. And it doesn't taste like alcohol as well at all.
This is incredible.
Yeah, it's great. You drink another one of those, you're going to be on the ground. I guarantee it.
Ugh. Feeling it already.
Sounds like a challenge. Another!
All right, 5 gold.
Seconded.
I give him the 5 gold.
Sweet.
I give him the 5 gold as well.
Good lord.
He takes the 5 gold from each of you, pours out another, pours himself one too, pushes them in front of you and says, All right, to risking it and taking chances.
Down it as fast as possible.
Clinks,
Throw it back.
drinks it, make con saves, both of you.
Getting memories of Nero here.
14.
8.
14 and 8. Surprisingly enough, Zarai, you can definitely feel it. You can tell that you're already drunk. Like, you feel drunk.
Oh, yeah.
Brolog, the world's beginning to spin. Things are beginning to move. Your vision is dividing into two. It's changing. You are drunk. You're very drunk. You're at the point where you know if you drink again, you're probably not going to remember this night.
I immediately sit on the floor cross-legged. Don't move.
Is he
Yo, right
okay
there, buddy.
You're right, man.
Yeah, he'll be fine.
You need a bucket for your snout?
I don't
Is that how it
respond. Burlock
works?
doesn't respond.
Hey, I'll get him a water, okay? Pours out a glass of water, hands it to you. It's like, just hand that to him. Make sure he's okay, yeah?
Here you go, Burlock.
I take it, set it on the floor next to me.
Just
Alright,
get to it eventually when you feel like
he's
it.
got it. As long as he's got it. So that's totally fine. It's about this point where the other three of you are going to be walking into the Boar's Head. There wasn't much time between your departures.
So,
Hey, can I ask about a flask just
Yeah.
while they're walking in? Any chance you got a flask I could buy, or
That good, man. It's
use?
that good.
It's
Right?
so good.
Ah, man, I've practiced this so long. But hey, flask. What kind of flask you looking for? I've got collector's editions. I've got normal editions. I've got a very special one I found out in the woods.
Just something that can carry a good amount. I don't need anything too fancy.
Good amount, he
Oh,
says. He says
good amount.
All right.
Not
here's the
too
one.
expensive. I don't want to spend too much gold. But
All right, you're gonna
I'm
have
not.
to give me a
I'm not
number
gonna
here,
be
man. What's too much gold for you?
How much gold do I got? 542. I don't want to spend more than 30 gold.
Oh, more than 30. Oh, okay. Well, that rules out the one I found in the woods. Let's go with this one. He brings out one that has a beautifully engraved boar's head, that the emblem of the hanging sign you saw before you entered. He pulls that out and it's like, this is my #1 collector's edition. It's got my engraving on it. I am the brewmaster, so we do have locations in every city. If you travel in between them all and you collect this, man, if you come back to me with all that stuff, I'll give you drinks free for life just because you traveled around. But that's only at this location. If you're in a different city, you still gotta pay.
So, how many locations are there?
Alright, well, I mean, ooh. You know, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. There's 31 locations. And
God.
the flask
I'm
is 2
monopolized.
gold.
It's 2 gold.
That's just-
I give him the 2 gold. I'll take it.
It's like, all right. Be sure to mark down the 2 and the 5 for the drink from your inventory sheets. Don't forget to keep track of your monies. He passes it over and like, here, man. I like you. You're not on your ass after drinking 2 shots of that stuff, so I'm impressed. And starts filling up your flask with just a generic alcohol beverage, not the special one. He's like, that one's on me. Plops it in
Much
front of you. He looks up. You wouldn't happen to be here with 3 other interesting characters, would you?
3? I
That's
think is it? Yeah, 3. Yeah. Ugh. Numbers. Ugh.
It just
Oof.
got in. Hey,
Oh.
over here. The 3 of you
Hey,
see
guys.
Hank waving you down. This strange individual not wearing a shirt, hairy chest, horns on his head.
what does his legs look like?
When you get up to the bar, when you get the chance to look, he's a satyr.
Okay, that's
So
what I thought.
goat-like legs, yeah.
How is the rest of the inn responding to Anubis Eye?
Several of the
Not
people, the
well.
people you're close by, they go quiet. They stop drinking, they put all their mugs down and watch you pass by.
I'm gonna do a quick perception check to see if there are any who look like they might want to do something. 16.
You get a good look of a lot of the people. There's a couple of individuals who look like they might want to be violent, but the people with them, like there's one that you see clearly that has a hand on his chest. That someone else is keeping him from going forward and doing something. It doesn't look like anyone's going to take any sort of action at all. Prologue.
In my inebriated state, do I notice the guy reaching for his weapons?
He's not reaching for his weapons, he was just trying to move forward. But give me a perception with disadvantage, because you are drunk.
I'm also going to roll a perception to see if I see that guy.
Natty 1.
Very drunk.
You see nothing. You are looking at the ground. You are focused. You're trying to make sure the world stops spinning and that you can see one thing instead of two.
That
Good,
one.
good.
Very distracted.
Good.
11.
11?
Yeah.
There's a few people around, quite a few people looking at you. You don't fully notice the one that has the hand against his chest, but there are some who look displeased at the presence of Anubis Eye. And you'll... Parapetus, I'll get your names correct eventually. Parapetus, you will recognize that there are a few people who don't just glare at Anubis Eye, but they also glare at the two of you. But they quickly divert their gaze again, realizing that you're both not human. But you look human enough.
So at any opportunity, I'm gonna make it seem very obvious that I have money, not where the money is coming from per se, but that I have money, and that Anubis Eye is with me.
Perfect. Okay. You get up to the bar. Hank greets you all and is like, I've met your two friends. I might have already got the big one drunk already. But,
hey guys.
yeah, he's drunk too. Do you all want to drink? You're newcomers. The first shot's on me.
Absolutely.
Yo,
Whatever.
you guys gotta try this stuff. It's
Yeah, he's cut off. I'm not giving him any more. He had two, and that was brave. He pours out brown liquid, looks at you, Andrea, and says, you gonna have one too?
I'm going to like look around at like everyone and I'm going to be like, no, not this time around.
I'll take his.
No, you won't. Hey, if you're worried
Okay.
about the people who are staring at you, don't. I could kick any of their asses. And if they get kicked out of this bar, they're not going to be drinking anywhere. So if you want to drink and that's the only reason, that's fine. But if you don't, I'm not going to push you. It's okay.
I'm going to keep my wits about me and not
All
drink
right.
just in case.
That's totally fine, understandable. And how about you, the one who... Oh, you're not human, are you? He's speaking to you, Anubis Eye.
I know. I'm not answering.
I look at him and I go, I can assure you that they are not in fact human.
Oh,
Seeing as I didn't even know what a human was until we got to this land.
well, that's good, because I can't serve humankind here. I would get shut down if I did. So, do you want a drink?
That.
No, thank you.
Okay, so just the two of us then, all right. He pours himself another shot. He's like, here we go.
I roll my eyes real big and heavy at this guy. And I'm
Drinks.
"Hmm."
All right, I think I'm at my limit for that stuff too now. But hey, you guys looking for rooms?
We would love some rooms. Also, do you want me to Constitution roll?
Yes, actually, because you've got the disease. So give me a con save.
Right? Was it at disadvantage?
This one's not at disadvantage. This one's not. If you had another one, the other one would be at disadvantage.
13.
13. You're fine. You can feel the effects. You can feel that it is seeping into your body, but you're not quite at your last night with Nero. You're not quite at that point.
Fantastic. I'm gonna nod to Hank and go. We are in fact looking for some rooms. We're not exactly sure how long we're gonna stay here, but variable lengths of time.
Oh, that's totally fine, man. When'd you get in? Do you get in today? Is this your first time being in Recloria?
This is our first time being in. Let me see if I remember the name of the continent or the country.
It was
Deneria. Deneria. Recloria is the.
Daenerys.
No, Deneria is the city.
Daenerys the
Recloria.
city. Yeah.
Yes. In that case, this is our first time in Recloria.
Wow. All right. Right on. That's awesome. That's good. I love having new people. I'll give you some keys, separate rooms. Are you going to bunk together at all?
I'm by myself. I don't want to be with these guys.
Yeah, I don't blame you. The rest of you.
Going to look like per room, by the way.
Per room.
Brolog does not respond.
I'm gonna
Staring
look
at
at Brolock, and I'm gonna be like, me and him will bunk together.
All right, gotta keep an eye on the big guy, right? Okay.
I
So
don't need a room.
You just, whoa. Well, I mean, again, I'm not gonna judge anyone. Everyone lives their life according to their own means, man. So 3 rooms then, yeah?
Realize my exasperation at this guy. I'm like, oh,
I love this guy.
You say, I swear, you're simple.
He needs to sleep it off, man. You're looking at 3 silver per room. That's for a week too. I mean, that's for your first week.
3 silver per room. I have that covered.
oh,
Yeah.
okay.
You're the man, Prespis.
And after that, it's a little prorated, higher price. But so far, y'all have impressed me. I like you guys.
Thank you very much.
Look too high.
Oh, he's drunk. Anyway, I gotta get with some other patrons around here. If you guys need anything, just flag me down. I'll happily help you.
Because 3 silver per room, that's 9 silver. When I pay him, I'm going to give him a gold, but I'm not going to expect anything back.
He doesn't actually even acknowledge the fact that you overpaid. He just takes the gold and continues with his sentence, not saying anything about it.
Yeah, then I'm not going to bring any attention to it either, because there's no need to.
All right,
Okay.
great. And at that point, actually, we are at the hour 50 point, so I think that's a good point to take a quick 10-minute break. Or 5 to 10 minute.
And
Hey.
So
See how
everyone, we
beautiful
will
people when we
be
get back.
back. Yes, thank you for joining us so far. Join us again in about 10 minutes or so. I'm going to pop us off for a second here.
Yep. Grab a drink, grab a snack.
grab
Hello, everyone, and welcome back. Well, welcoming us back, I guess. Everyone else is here. I need to mute my Chromebook. Quick thanks and shout out to Crawdads and Lord Briarwood93. Thank you very much for your follows during the time that we've been going in the meantime. We don't pay attention to those things while we're in the middle of the session. It breaks the RP. So we keep to RP, but if there are any follows, any things like that, we'll give that shout out to the end of our break or the end of the entire session in general. But thank you too, very much. We appreciate it. Really helps us out. We left you all off inside the inn. You've been... Well, two of you have been... Three of you, I guess, have been drinking, and the other two of you are sobering up. Or, well, sober entirely.
Party poopers.
Party poopers. What are you all doing? Hank's gone about his business again, and you're all conglomerated.
I'm going to start scanning the bar.
Okay, give me a perception check.
I'm not looking for anything. I'm just looking
Scanning.
the bar over.
Okay. Cool.
Prologue stays on the floor, attempting to bend the alcohol to his will.
I'm also going to get food for Brolog.
Okay. Food for Brolog. You can get a plate of generic food for just a copper. Bread,
it's probably
cheese.
better than what we've been eating, so...
It is. It's much more fresh.
Yeah.
Much more palatable.
So I'll get food for everybody around then. Or not everybody around, but all the party members around. Party
Okay.
members. I'm getting
Good, that
food for
just
the
made
party
bill
members.
a lot cheaper. 5 copper total for everyone.
4. Not for me.
Yeah.
4 if you're not getting any for an Uber Sai.
Yeah.
You should know by now.
He should.
I
You
do.
would.
And I wouldn't get anything for an Ubisai simply because I would know. So
I
4
put my
copper.
armor on for this, and I'm like, man, you're a real good guy, you know.
Do I take damage for the horns?
No, but they're uncomfortably scraping against your head. You have to move every now and then just to make sure the point of it doesn't hit your eye.
Well, they're the ram's horns, so they're curved.
Yeah, they're
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
it's kind of just blunt. So
I'm gonna laugh while he does that and be like, well, I'll do what I can. And when I pay, I'm gonna pay with 5 copper, and not mention the extra copper.
This bartender that takes the copper away looks and sees the extra and goes, thanks. And walks off, eventually coming back with 4 plates of food.
Food for everyone.
oh, all right. Make sure to have a little bit pull a little bit off and set to the side for Steve.
Brolog's still on the floor. Did they bring the food to the floor?
Oh yeah, I put it down in front of you.
Cool. I munch on that whilst trying to bend the alcohol to my will.
Okay. While the two of you are munching on your food, give me some more con saves.
Oh boy.
What kind of food?
12.
15.
15 and 12. Zorai, you are still feeling the full effects of the alcohol. Brolog, your bending of the will of the alcohol, it seems to be working. The world is less in 2. It's more in 1 now, but you still see 2.
I redouble my efforts while still sitting on the floor.
Perfect. As for the rest
Question.
of you, yep, answer.
Can Steve drink?
Steve can. Yeah, he could definitely drink.
He'll kill.
Cause I still have my mug of other beer or ale that I got earlier that I barely touched because we went straight into do shots. So I asked the bartender for just a bowl or just for a bowl. And if they give me a bowl, I just kind of pour some into it for Steve, and I'm like, here.
They do, and Steve lands on the ground on the counter and starts lapping it up. A few of the bartenders, they kind of look, smile, and hit each other on the shoulder and point at the pseudo dragon on there, and they think it's cute. They continue going about their business.
People like animals here.
All right, the situation's to you, or what are you all doing?
How does the general mood of the inn start to feel now that we've been here for a minute?
Relaxed, much more relaxed.
Much more relaxed. People still eyeing Anubisai?
There are still the odd individuals still eyeing Anubisai and keeping an eye on the area, but there's... in fact, actually, give me a perception check.
I got a 8.
8. Okay. There's still a few people eyeing Anubisai, but nothing in particular strikes to you.
Cool. I'm going to, while still staying close to Anubisai, and eating and drinking and everything, trying to be as natural as possible, while also feeling the effects of this alcohol. Also toy with a gold coin.
Okay. Perfect. As for the rest of you, while you're eating your meals, enjoying your drinks,
Remind you too, if your bodyguards are down. Should you really be doing that?
The idea here, and I'm talking in. Were you in character? You were in character for that.
Yes.
Yeah. The idea here is that people know that we have the gold. So if something does start and we have to finish it, we have a reason.
Yeah, strangers in a strange land. They're definitely going to believe us first.
Not
I say
likely.
snarkily.
Thus the reason of having gold.
Okay, I kind of just shrug and fill my mouth full of another bite of whatever food this is. What type of food is this?
basic bread, cheese, select fruits.
Oh, it's like a
Quick meal.
charcuterie board. That's the
There you
word I
go.
was looking
Yeah.
for. A little bland for my taste, but whatever. I fucking
Nothing
shovel
special.
that shit in.
Yeah. But it's food.
It's probably far better than what we've been eating for the last couple
Definitely
of
would
weeks.
be. The dried up bread you've been eating that has to be soaked in some kind of liquid just to be chewable.
Mm-hmm. By the end there, it was salty liquids.
Very
I
salty.
don't
Not pleasant.
speaking of yourselves, I had ale. How much of my regular ale, actually, just because I forgot to ask when we were back on the ship, my regular ale, the other one I had, was left.
You would be out of both.
You drank it all.
68 days with
Out
how
of
much you drink,
both?
with how much
That's
Zarai
true.
drinks, you would definitely be out of both.
It was miraculous you made the one that I had gotten last so long.
So
That's
good.
because
Probably
I was
because it was
going
so
in and
good.
filling it for him.
Refilling it with salt water and he never realized.
Yeah.
We may as well make that happen. That happened. Yeah.
Yeah. You're just slowly
Never-
poisoning Zora.
Dehydrating the
slowly
hell out of him.
dehydrating him to death.
Slowly killing him.
Alright, I look around the room to see if anyone's gambling or rolling dice or anything.
Not at this point. There are people who are leaving the inn. It is, by your recollection, just after the typical midday. And some people looks like they're going to leave to go about their business again.
Oh, we're still on midday. Okay, that's gonna be one of the questions.
Yeah, you guys are drunk and it's like noon.
Yeah.
Finish
We
up
had
my
to get
food.
situated.
We've got room. I got food in my belly. I'll take another drink of mine.
I'm gonna double check Prologue and make sure he's eating.
He's staring at the ground.
Yes.
Okay.
Vending.
Okay, I am going to unknowingly break his concentration and stoop down in like a baseball catcher stance right next to him, and I'm going to say,
I
"Hey,
said,
buddy,
I wouldn't do
buddy,
that.
you got to eat some food."
Give me a con save before you reply.
Me?
Yep.
Yep.
Prologue.
Okay. Yes, that makes sense. 7.
7.
Sorry.
When you look up to reply to him, the world again resumes what it was doing and starts spinning. You see clear two visions. You've lost your bending skills of the alcohol.
Oh. You're Andrea, you betrayed me!
I pick up the plate. I'm like,
I said that. Rolex
get some
says
food. Yeah, I completely ignore that, and I pick up the plate. I'm like, eat some food, bud.
I grab the food, stuff it in my mouth as fast as possible.
Okay, I wait there to check and make sure that he does not choke on that giant ball of food he just tried to swallow at one time.
He's got a pretty big mouth. He's pretty used to shoveling this amount in.
Yeah.
Even in his drunken state, he still chews it down fairly well. Especially with his background working as a mercenary. He's good with that too.
All right,
I attempt to sit back up.
I help him sit back up.
Sitting there, you can see that. So, Landriel, you can see his head moving slightly back and forth, but Brolog, you feel steady as a rock, like you're not moving at all.
Okay, I think back to my to my college days in the frat I was a part of, seeing multiple people be this drunk, and I'm just like, oh man. And I double check the time, and I'm like, it is noon. Like, this is ridiculous.
After your meals.
He'll be fine.
After your meals and drinks, are you all just staying in the inn for the rest of the day, or where are you going? What are you doing? What's your plans?
I'm
Can I?
waiting for these guys to
Bend the
sober
will.
up.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm going to attempt to guide Zarai and Brolog to their rooms so that they might rest for a moment.
I'm gonna try and refuse this assistance.
Same. I stay on the floor.
One
Question,
hand
how-
each. Boom.
how-
Pick up.
Can
If
I
you're serious
how,
about that, give me some strength checks.
I'm if he gives any kind of resistance, I'm not going to try and pull him because I'm not going to win that one. Or if I do, I might accidentally hurt him.
18.
So a 15 and a 21.
15 and a 21. Brolog, what would your strength check if you're trying to resist this?
Okay. Natty 0. Oh, I rolled a D0.
You rolled a
that's why.
D0.
Okay, I thought that there aren't supposed to be zeros. 9.
All right, so Anubisai, when you
Oh,
try
he's
to
drugged.
stop them, when you get in their way, like you don't successfully push Zarai to the direction, but you do successfully grab the cuff of Brolog and bring him onto his feet and begin pushing him towards his room.
Can I do? How long would it take me to travel the 10 or 11 miles?
In your current state, it would take a while.
Like, we talking like end of day, next day, like most of the day
Well,
left?
it really depends. It
Well, obviously,
depends
you
on
might want mistakes and adventures can happen.
how lost you become inside the city.
Mm-hmm. Are you attempting to leave the building? Because if you're attempting to leave the building, I am going to step in the way of that.
I am, because I want to go see what the House of Cards is all about, and maybe grab some few arrows. Grab a few arrows.
All right, my strength check against Zarai was 14.
This would be a new strength check from you, Zarai.
Big strength.
Yeah.
9.
Oh no!
He gets
Your
in your
other
way.
one was
You can't
better.
find your way past him. You can't find your way through.
I am watching over the situation.
Come
just
on,
like-
Prasvius, I just want to go to the brothel.
Let me
Unless you
at
got a
least-
melon. Do you
Oh,
have a melon?
No.
Let me go to the brothel.
Let me get you a guide first, at least.
Fine.
Sit tight. I'll find you a guide.
Okay.
I'm gonna go look for a guide for Zara.
Okay, where are you going for this? There's plenty of people around. There's bartenders.
I'll approach one of the bartenders first, and I'll flag him down and ask. My friend is currently inebriated and wants to go to one of the brothels here in town. Do you know of a good guide I can hire for him so that he doesn't get lost for one, because he will, and doesn't get into trouble, preferably.
The brothels. Well, I mean, you're not looking to have, though. Those won't be open for a bit. They're resting and sleeping right now. There wouldn't be any point going.
In
Gonna
which
take me a
case,
while.
do you know of someone I can hire to drag him around, make it seem like he's going to the brothel, and then eventually get him there when they are open?
Oh, okay. You want that kind of guide? Yeah, I think I do actually. You know what? Hey, Hank. Yeah. You good if I take off and help our lovely guests here? Oh, yeah, man. You go for it. I got it. Our lunch rush is over. It's okay. It's like, all right, great. I'll do it for you. It's going to be 2 silver.
I'm going to hand him a gold, and I'm going to say, look, we're brand new here. Might be a little bit of a handful. I'm going to give you this, and I'm going to give you another one when I see you again next, so that you know that we really do appreciate you doing this for us. So here you go.
Well then, I'll be delighted to take good care of him. Thank you very much, sir. He moves around the bar, puts his hand on your shoulder, Zara, and says, right, I'm gonna take you to the place you want to go. Where's the place again? What's it called?
The house of cards.
You want to go to okay, yes, right. I know the way. That's about 11 miles away from here, but we'll get there. We'll be fine. So come along then, boyo.
Steve, anyone want to come? I'm buying.
Oh, you're buying for your
I'm
pet
good.
there. Oh, fun little creature. Great. You're going to buy for me as well, as he walks you out the door.
Probably gonna end up
Sure.
with like no money in his pocket by the end of this night.
Hopefully.
He is going
Maybe
to
teach him a lesson.
guide you to the House of Cards. It is going to take the majority of the day. When you get there, it's going to be nighttime. So, you are the 4. You're inside the inn.
I'm hanging out with Browog, wherever the fuck we are.
Wherever Anubis ends up dragging him for the bed.
Yeah. I'm waiting until he's.
I'll follow Parapetous.
Okay. I'm going to turn to you, Andrea, and I'm going to say, you mentioned since Brolog doesn't typically go for rooms separately, you mentioned him being in the room with you.
I wanted to watch over him. I've seen a few people that's drunk before.
In that case,
Yeah, we have.
I say we
If
guide
you
him
don't-
to that rooms.
If you don't put them on their side, there's a chance that they'll throw up and then suffocate in their own vomit. So let's take them up to the room.
Good idea. Good idea. To the room with Brolog. How hard is this going to be to do?
Yep.
Not
We
hard.
try
Not too
and
hard. I mean,
double
Anubis
shoulder.
Anubis got him up on his feet and moving. If you double shoulder, you can guide him fairly easily. Brolog, are you resisting at all being brought to a...
So Parapetous is coming with.
Yes.
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 Brolog does not resist.
Okay.
Perfect.
You get him to his room easy enough. Or to the room easy enough. The bed doesn't look quite fitted for his size, given he's larger in the stature than almost any of the creatures you've seen, or individuals you've seen walking around.
Where would you like us to plop you, good sir?
Floor. I must bend it to my will.
Bend the floor. All right, I'm gonna sit him in as comfortable a place of the floor as possible, keeping in mind what Yolandriel said about not laying on his back.
Perfect. You find a corner that's easy enough to prop him up against.
You hang out with enough circus people and showmen, and you learn a few things.
I will admit, I've never been this drunk.
Does Parapetous leave or is he staying?
I'm gonna linger.
Okay, cool. If you try to leave, Brolog's gonna try to follow you.
Perfect.
I'll leave.
Okay. We've got Braspatus, Yolandriel, and Brolog all hanging out together, with Zorai going to the House of Cards, a brothel in the town. Anubisai, what are you doing with your time?
Before you leave, though, Anubisai, as you're walking out, I'm gonna quizzically look at you and ask if you're gonna go far.
Just downstairs.
Okay, perfect. I'm not concerned then.
So I'll just go downstairs, find a spot to stand, and watch the crowd.
You find a easy and convenient enough spot. Give me a perception check.
Nat 1. That sounds about right. I don't care.
Ouch.
Oh, no.
Ouch.
Okay.
That sucks.
There's
All of a sudden you hear ting. What?
a moment passes by, a few minutes. There are some people who are looking at you. Others are just minding their own business. When finally you hear a voice next to you. I don't recognize your uniform. Where are you from?
It's not a uniform. It's just what I wear.
And to the right of you, there is an individual. He looks humanoid, like most of the others, and he looks very akin to the same looks of Yolandriel and Paraspatus. This, you can guess, is a human. He's wearing robes of a certain kind and has an emblem engraved and sewn into part of his robes. If it's not a robe, then you're not from this territory. My mistake. My apologies. I thought you were from Laban.
No, but you are, and you shouldn't be here.
You're right. Most of my kind aren't welcome here. But these brings up the emblem on his robe. These are Scholar's emblem. I'm allowed to go places. Doesn't stop them from hating my kind all the same and getting racist comments, but it's the life I chose.
Then what is a scholar?
Oh, we keep the histories. We keep the books. We keep the times. If you're asking these questions, you must be brand new to this place. When did you arrive?
This morning.
Oh, brand new indeed. Well, I'm a scholar. If you have any questions, let me know. It's my job to inform the people.
Why was there a war?
War's been going on for a long time, ever since the Cataclysm. It's how our nations were formed. Recloria was formed by some guy, some elf, way back when. He didn't like humans. He united all the other races against us. And then there's our side. It's King Lee. Lee didn't like the other races, so he unified the humans. Things have changed since then. I can't say we all have the same opinion, but war never stopped. Leaders never sought to end it.
Is there currently fighting?
No, there hasn't been for 5 years. Almost. Coming up to that anniversary date now. Well, it doesn't stop them from trying to kill each other all the same.
So they're still fighting. Just not official.
Yeah, No open battlefields. All discreet.
I'm done talking to him, unless he talks again.
He continues sitting there with you for a while. And eventually, he looks at the bottom of his mug, looks around at the people, and... I might have outstayed my time in this place. It's time for me to go back to the libraries, I guess. He stands up. It was fun meeting you. If you guys ever want to talk to me, you can find me in the local archives. I'm doing some transcribing. Research. Fun stuff.
Boring stuff.
Boring to you, and it's fine by me. And continues walking off and walks by and offers you a wave in the hand as he walks away.
Just stand there.
Okay. As for the rest of you, are you staying around until people sober up?
Yeah, how long does it take for Brolog to start sobering up?
Brolog, give me another Constitution saving throw.
Should I give you one as well to see if I start to sober up?
Yeah, while you're walking along in the streets.
11.
11. Okay.
Oh boy. 19.
19. Well, Brolog, you can feel the effects slowly going away. They are dissipating, but not that quickly. Zorai, you're beginning to actually sober up quite immensely.
Oh, better, I don't want that to happen too quickly. I pull up my flask and take a big swig.
Righty. Okay. While that's happening, eventually Brolog does sober up. It's going to be about 4 hours for him to do that. It's,
All right. 5 o'clock now. All right.
Yeah, it's about that time. The sun's getting lower on the horizon. Zorai, you still have not reached your destination yet. You've been wandering around, going through this maze of a city. Yet there's no telling if you keep up or if you can actually map out what's going on. It is very confusing. And your flask is empty at this point.
I said I was gonna keep drinking. I was drinking. Fuck. I was keep drinking. I'm still
Yeah,
smashed.
it's alright. I figured you would.
Yeah. Enough. we almost there yet.
Aye, we're getting there. We're getting there. I mean, just a little while longer. Aye, all right, little while longer. Anyway, as I was telling you,
And he begins telling you this wild story, as he has been this entire time. It's basically been 4 hours of this guy not shutting up.
I hired the right person.
Is this story over yet? I feel like it's been going on for forever.
No, this is just the third time I've told you, because you've never been able to actually succeed in your pop quiz as to the details of my story. So, if you keep listening, maybe you'll pass next time, and I'll be able to change to a different story.
Okay. What happened?
All right, yes, so this creature jumped out, and it continues on with the story. I'm not going to give you a full-on story. Come on, that's too easy. All right,
I'm hungry.
There's food at the brothel.
Are we there yet?
Not yet. As for your other four, when Brolog sobers up, what are you up to?
I think you mean Brolog bends the alcohol to his
Yes, when Brolog successfully bends the alcohol to his will and succeeds in conquering the feelings that he's experiencing from it, what are you up to?
I'm going to look at Paraspatus and I'm going to say,
Ignore that awkward sound.
well, you're the leader of this little jolly band we've got going, so what's the next move?
Well, I need to set up a time to go meet with the Chancellor. Sounds like that might be a a good thing to do. I'm going to see whether or not the Admiral would like to come with us, seeing as she's probably going to be doing most of the trade-related deals. While I'm there, I'm going to ask around about the north and volcanoes, seeing as the portmaster didn't really have too much to say concerning that.
No, he's too busy pissing his pants.
Yeah.
Well, I could go back. I could question him again.
No.
No, bro. Like, you're good. You're good. That, by the way, that was fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. It looked amazing.
Look at
Completely unnecessary. Completely
this look.
But fantastic. For the future, don't lead with that. I'll be sure to let you know. Yes, yeah, I'll be more clear, because that was my bad. That was my bad. Which is why what you did was fantastic. On that note, is there any new information that you have per se, your Landriel, concerning what I should maybe ask for concerning the North?
Oh. Go over my notes real quick.
Are you doing this in the room?
Yes.
Yes? Okay. Anubisai, around this time you will notice the door to the inn open. It's a lot quieter now. There's a lot less people, although people have begun to trickle in again. Inside, the people walking inside is a shorter dwarf who's heavily scarred. Walks in, he's bald on the top of his head, tattooed all over the place, and looks around, continues walking in, and behind him is a very elegantly dressed elf. Beautiful garbs, just everything's gorgeous about him. He screams luxury. And then behind that is a masked and cloaked and hooded individual that you can't make out any of the facial features of. But continue, Landriel.
Okay, I am going to look at Precipice, and I'm gonna say, I don't know, the vision was foggy, but I have a question for you. And real quick, table talk question. The lady we're trying to find, is that your sister? I forget.
Mentor.
She's mentor, yeah. She was my teacher, and she's the sister of the prince, which makes her the princess.
Yes. Okay. I'm gonna ask you, this princess, what does she look like?
So I'll give a nice detailed description, because I probably have one.
So, nice detailed description coming from this side of the screen. Top half instead of bottom half. She is, what he describes to you is a fairly middle height. She's 5'6", sickly kind of looking, skinny, bones kind of showing in places, very weak in general. She looks weak in general. White flowing hair with white blotted out eyes and gold in a laning circle for her irises.
Okay. Pretty sure, because I kept good notes, that this is the same lady, but I'm going to do a history check to confirm.
Go for it.
Bad. 1 second. Check my... Oh, I hate having prepared spell books. It's like 10 years of scrolling up until you get back. What'd you say it was? History?
History, yeah. Go with your history.
13.
13. Yeah.
One.
You've been keeping good notes, so your DC on that is going to be very low. It sounds like the same woman. From the vision and what you saw, it sounds like the same person.
Okay. I'm going to go on to explain that once we reach this mountain range with the volcano, if my visions were accurate, that's where we're going to find the princess.
Then following your visions is 100% what we need to do. Quick question. Since you have your access to these visions, would you like to accompany me with the Chancellor? I don't exactly want to let on too much as to what we're truly doing here, but I do want to attempt to get as much information about the North as possible. So it would be nice to have an extra pair of ears that has actually seen that.
I'm ready to follow.
I'm gonna say, I don't know if either one of us, and I'm gonna kind of point a finger back between me and Brolog, is gonna be a good idea going in there because of, and I kind of like undo the cloak.
You're right.
No,
Forgot about
and
I would
show
be
you.
an excellent second to any conversation, Prospectus.
Brolog, you would be an excellent second to any situation, to be honest. Let's see. I am going to need you to stay here, though, Brolog, when I go and have that conversation with the Chancellor, because I'm going to need someone. Yorlandrio is going to stay here as well, so maybe keep that in the back of your head.
Either way,
You're right.
when you
You're
go
right,
and talk with him, whatever he says, remember it. Doesn't matter how small or insignificant it is. Remember it.
I will do exactly that. And with that, I'm going to look the two of them over, and I'm going to be, all right. I'm going to make my way over there and see if I can get an audience with him. I'm going to stop by the ship first, see if I can grab the admiral along the way. If not, I'm probably going to do this by myself. Either way.
Wait, are you saying
We're
this out
gonna-
loud?
Yes.
Well,
Yeah,
I immediately object and say someone's got to guard you at least, if not
Listen.
several people's.
Listen, Brolog can go with you. I'm gonna follow you to the ship. Hopefully we can get help. But Brolog's gonna follow you the rest of the way. Make sure you're at least guarded. Listen,
Good point.
is there any way for us to communicate if we get separated? Well, I shouldn't say if, because the group is separated. So is there
Not for
any
when.
way for us to communicate?
I don't have a means for that. The only thing I have,
Building on fire.
preferably not that.
The city, as you walk through, you notice that it's primarily made of wood. So starting a fire,
Oh, that would be a bad
best you can
idea.
figure, you would probably, you would start a fire. A
Do
hell of
it.
a big fire. Think London fire, large.
Don't do it.
Do
It's a
it.
bad idea. It's a bad
Do it.
idea.
Pretty big.
All right, so I'm going to take Brolog with me. Brolog, remember your ears. We're going to make sure that we need those when we're talking with the Chancellor.
Do you get AM radio with those things?
Dumbo.
I don't have anything to communicate back and forth with each other with, so we're just going to have to set up times to meet up again.
Okay.
Speaking of, we're going to need someone. Well, no, he'll have to make his way back here anyway, so we'll just have to meet with him when he comes back. But we're going to have to remember Zarai. We cannot forget Zarai.
I don't
know
Once
about
again,
that.
we all know.
You sure about that?
Praspetus is like, we must remember Zarai. Everyone else is like, no, we can forget about Zarai. It's
All
okay.
right. Jeff, roll new character.
Yeah, exactly.
I like Zarai.
JK, LOL.
Anyway.
He chooses a fucking Oathbreaker Paladin.
Oh, right.
Dragonborn.
While that's
Definitely.
happening, Anubisai, those people you saw walk in, they walked up to the bar, the counter, and they started talking to Hank. A little ways in, it looks like the conversation's fairly friendly. Then Hank points at you. And then stops pointing, smiles, and is being Hank. And eventually the tall elf, noble and very regal looking individual stops, turns with a smile, looks at you, grin grows and walks up, closely followed by the other two, and introduces himself. Ah, hello, yes, I was told I might find you all here. I would presume that you are the metallic one. Where are your companions?
And who are you?
Oh, yes, well, very impolite of me. You're correct. You're right. I'm so sorry. I am Chancellor Brimlin Soth. He bows very deeply and then stands up again. The harbour master sent word that you might be staying inside here, and I was very curious to see who might have travelled 68 days just to come to our place. It's big and very, very honourable, and I happen to have some free time
in between planning for the high season festival, but that is aside the point. You're new and I like you. You shiny. Where are your companions?
This dude's like Mel Brooks evil. Like, this is a character from a Mel Brooks movie.
This is Chancellor
Hey.
equivalent soft.
Sorry to take the steam out of that.
If you don't mind, wait here for a moment and I'll see if they wish to meet you.
Oh. Well, I suppose that's very reasonable. I'll see about getting a drink. I will be right here. Kale, mind saving a seat and keeping the table?
You're the Chancellor. They're always going to empty a table for you. All you have to do is ask.
Well, I don't want to be rude.
You're the Chancellor. Be rude. He sits down at the table.
Well, very well, you can go and fetch them if you would. I would very much like to meet them.
I proceed upstairs to the room.
And Nubasai comes
Okay.
into your room around that time where you begin to start considering leaving the room.
Oh, perfect. Anubisai, I was just about to leave. I'm going to go visit with the Chancellor. I was going to go see if I could grab the Admiral along the way. Brolog is coming with me. Yolandril wisely stated that he is going to stay because of the god thing, and
I don't think that's going to be an option.
oh,
The Chancellor's downstairs and has requested to see everybody.
well, in that case,
Rolock stands up, takes out his axe.
put that back.
For readiness.
Ex-nay on the...
We won't need it for this because the
Exactly.
chancellor's the one who leads this country. If we come across as too threatening, we lose everything.
Rolock puts the axe back.
Good man. All right, proceed downstairs then. Let's go meet the chancellor.
Who's all going? Is everyone there? Perfect.
Everyone
Nope.
except fucking Zorai.
Who is gone off
Mr.
to a
Brothel.
brothel. At this point, you've
Hopefully it
arrived
doesn't get
at the
into a
brothel.
fight.
The guy has brought you there. He's welcomed you in. There are many beautiful beings in there. Male, female, anything there in between. Mainly a lot of races that you recognize to a degree. There is one that looks very different from what you're normal with. A dragonborn. But instead of being in your place, the dragonborns are skinnier, they're smaller, they're shorter. They're actually more intelligent and less brawny. This one, though, is massive. He is buff, he is tough, he is tall, and he looks ready for action. There's also a
He-Man.
female one about the same size. But yeah, He-Man.
I want the female one.
Female, she's about twice your size.
Yes.
Climb that like
Yes.
a mountain.
Okay.
Yes.
Cool. She costs 2 silver for an encounter.
She's got it.
She's got it. And the lad who guided you there, he finds one that costs 5 silver and insists that you're paying.
Oh, buddy.
Yeah, I'm still drunk.
Perfect. You are enjoying some crazy chivalries. The other 4 of
With
you
Dragonborn.
with dragonborns, yeah. Oh, you're going to be bruised. The other 4 of you, when you get down the stairs, you almost immediately notice this very regal-looking individual who is dressed richly. He's sitting at a table. He's not quite tall enough for his feet on the bar stool to reach the ground, so he's kicking his feet like a little kid would do, like you expect, looking around fairly happy and go-lucky and joyously. A couple of people wave and smile at him, and he waves and smiles back. The other 2, though, the other 2 individuals, the cloaked, masked, and hooded one, you can't tell any of the features of that individual. They're sitting at the table, and you can see the cloak or the hood move around from time to time. As for the other one, the scarred, very heavily tattooed and very heavily scarred dwarf is looking mean and all over the place, glaring at anyone who should look at the table.
I'm going to proceed forth towards the table then, and as I approach, I am going to acknowledge the dwarf, look over the mysterious stranger, and then introduce myself to the elf because he looked regal. Greetings, I am Parapatus, and I have come from the nations of Quela. Paraspatus. Even I don't pronounce my name right.
He stops.
Oh, good. Yes, I am very pleased to meet you. Thank you very much for coming and staying in our place for a while. I do confess I don't actually know your races. I don't think I've seen many of your kind before, though many of you do appear as human. I am told by the harbour master the individual in the armour is just an individual in the armour, and I shouldn't pay mind to that. They're not human, right?
No.
Good.
Not technically.
Oh, thank God. Technically? What? Oh, that's fine.
No.
Whatever. I don't need to know. As long as you don't mean us bad. Yes? You don't?
No, definitely
Everything
not.
about
good.
this guy has me like.
Your Landriel's like, I'm on high alert right now.
Great. Fantastic. Well, I am Brimlin Soth. I am the current Chancellor of Recloria. I'm responsible for making sure that our nation is prosperous and well. I have accomplished quite a good amount inside my time as Chancellor here, but that's not what you're here for. I just wanted to come by, say hello, welcome you to our nation, welcome you to our country, and applaud to you that the people here, they don't like Le Bon, they don't like those and that kind, but we are in good relations for now with them, and that if they should call the humans scum at all, it's just a personal opinion and it does not reflect the entire opinion of the nation as a whole. The humans are not entirely scum. Many of them are. It's very true, they are scum. But we would much prefer to be on good terms with them.
I'm going to nod and then I'm going to take a seat.
I remember back to my home realm, Daggerfim, and the enslavement of tieflings, and I'm like, oh, well, this is the same kind of verbiage I've heard before. Okay, all right, these are scumbags. These guys are scumbags. I think to myself.
You are very familiar with this. In fact, if anything, your time in where you're at currently would have shown you a bit more of a positive light to other races. Like perhaps the elves, they're better to you. The dwarves, they're better in general. Any other race is better. It's just you have never encountered a human where you're at currently. Yeah. So hearing them as scum is like, okay, that's a common denominator there.
Yeah. Yeah, I kind of just my skin crawls at this guy. I'm like, oh, you're creepy.
Do I notice your Landriel's cringes?
You could roll an insight. I'm trying to hide it.
You're trying to hide it, yeah.
Test. Oh, it doesn't matter. I rolled a 2, so as long as you get higher than
8.
Okay, so technically, if we're going for a deception or a performance, I rolled a 1 because it's a -1 for those.
That's right.
So Yolanda wears his moves on his sleeve.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
he's wearing his mood on his sleeve.
Yeah,
you do notice. You do notice.
I subtly take out my axe. Very.
When you start taking out your axe, the dwarf next to you also takes out his axe and looks at you and is like, "That's a nice raid you got there."
I give him a little wink.
He offers out a hand to you, reaching up and says, "General Kale."
Is that like a handshake hand?
It's like a handshake hand, yeah. He's offering out a handshake hand.
Okay.
Like that, yeah. Like what Yolandriel's doing.
Okay. Yeah, I give him the old forearm grab. Prologue. Happy to meet you.
You're a big guy. What's your species? What's your race?
I'm a Loxodon.
I'd never seen one of your kind before. You ever hop into the pits before?
Ooh. Depends what kind of pits we're speaking of.
Fighting pits, man.
I've been in a few. Just for
Well.
kicks and giggles.
Well, I know you're new here, but there might be a pit coming and happening in a few days. High season's right around the corner. It's 3 days of festivals, 3 days of celebrating. I'm the ruling and running champion of the pit. It would be an honor to face someone of your stature.
It would be an honor for me as well, but I am under contract, so I'm not sure if I'll be here at that. But if my employer allows it, I would love to.
You need to ask permission. Oh, I see. Well, then I hope to see you there. And if your employer is a fancy boy, right? The one with the...
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. It sounds like they're getting along fairly well enough. You might just be here in 3 days. We'll see what happens. If not, there's pits inside all the other cities as well. So I encourage you, during high season, test your strength. I want to hear about it.
After that conversation's done, I'm going to lean over to Brolog and I'm going to be like, did he say fighting pits?
He definitely did.
The word festival definitely strikes your ear, Yolandriel. You as soon as you hear that word, it's what?
I am going to ask him, did you say festival?
I did. Festival. We have one during every high season.
What kind of games?
All kinds you can imagine. They've got jumping pits, lunging pits, hurling pits, running pits, anything. Anything you like.
All right. I get like kind of jonesed a little bit. I'm like, okay. All right. I'll check out those games. And I'm kind of like, I'm happy with this situation now.
All right. Anubis, are you doing anything in this conversation, or are you standing and observing?
I'm watching the hooded one.
Hooded one? Okay. They continue looking around, or they're not paying any... It doesn't look like they're paying any attention to the conversation. And you still haven't been able to make out any facial features at all.
Out of curiosity, now that I'm closer, is there anything I can tell? Like,
give me
form-wise?
a perception check. Or if you're looking intently...
Not intently.
Okay, then
but,
perception.
Glancing. I did do the whole cursory glance at her when her. I don't know why I said her, but I actually got pretty good. 21.
So you do, in fact, when you are walking by and you give that glance, you can tell that it is a female.
Oh.
She
Oh,
is
yes.
tightly formed in those areas. And you actually do get a glimpse of her eyes. She has these like green forest eyes and is looking around. You can't quite tell what race she is, but given the fact that she's 5'7", has very fine and fair skin, you might be able to presume what kind of race she is, but you can't.
I can tell the color of the skin, though, right?
Yes, you can tell the color of the skin.
Oh,
it
fair.
is like a normal, tanned, very well tanned.
So normal for the area of someone who.
Yes. Normal
ocean
from what
bound.
you've seen so far.
Okay. Cool. I'll keep that in the back of my head.
Brimlin is going to continue speaking with you and say, well, you've found yourself inside our city during a very interesting time. It's high season. We do have a festival during this time with many games, many fun activities. You're welcome to stay and accompany me in my going about. There are 3 nights, and in each night I roam a different area of the town, engaging and talking with those who stay in that spot. I say town, it's really a massive city and 20 miles long. But during those nights, I engage with a lot of people. If you're new here and you're looking for good relations with us, would be a good way of getting on good terms with the people.
Just out of character, because I apparently didn't write it down. The Admiral, did she say she was going to try and do most of the trading related?
Yes. So that's what you two agreed on, is that she would take on most of the trade stuff, and you two would.
Because I would need to be free.
Yeah, you would be free to do the traveling about.
Perfect. 3 nights. 3 nights. I'm gonna have to have one after this. I actually am also here with one known. Why am I forgetting her name? Vuja is right there. Admiral Vuja, who is actually going to be tasked with quite a lot of the relationship building that we're doing. I'm mostly here to observe, per se. But I would actually love to go along with you for at least the first couple of nights, probably all of them, to be honest, because, well, we're new here. We don't know anything about this place.
Cool. Well, good. Excellent. I would be happy to inform you about all your questions as well, and answer any of your questions. I love new people. I love meeting new people. It's great. My guards don't necessarily like it. By the way, I'll introduce you to everyone if you introduce me to your group.
Absolutely.
Oh, great. You
I'm
first.
I'm gonna turn to Anubisai, and this is Anubisai. Then I'm going to turn to Eurlandriel, and I'm going to say, Eurlandriel. Then I'll turn to Brolog. This is Brolog. We have one other who is not with us at the moment. They have other desires that they're currently fulfilling.
Other desires? Oh, my. Oh, dear.
Yes. Nothing nefarious, I don't think.
Okay, good. I would hate to arrest one of your party.
Sufficiently said, though. Their name is Zarai, and Zarai is a tiefling, so you don't have to worry about them coming across as human.
What is a tiefling?
Think humanoid with horns and darker skin and wings.
Oh.
I'm pale as hell. Sorry.
Oh yeah, Zarai's pale. He's like white sheep pale.
I'm white as a ghost.
I did not describe Zarai. I described tiefling in general.
Okay.
Oh, interesting. Wings. Really? Beings with... I must meet this individual.
Not all of them have wings, though. Zarai does.
Oh, not all of them do. Oh, well.
No.
Interesting. Still fascinating. Absolutely fascinating. Wait, if you don't mind, I do... Tonight is the beginning and the opening ceremonies of the festivals, and I would be delighted to introduce you to the people.
Oh, excellent. I would.
We go to my main the main chambers, and I do a whole announcement and opening of the ceremony, so to speak. And I would love to have you and your group next to me during that time, so I can introduce you and tell you that you're welcoming. Because, not gonna lie, you're the one with the symbol of Eshnar. He's not welcome here.
That's the reason why I was wearing the cloak.
Roll. What would that be? A perception?
It would be a perception, yes.
I think you mean initiative.
Initiative? What's my... Hold on.
Well, initiative is usually perception.
7.
7?
Yeah.
You do not hear it. You do not hear it. He got an 8. Oh, it was so close.
Barely didn't hear it.
Yeah. Whisper.
All right. Well, I can at the least guarantee myself and Anubisai. I think I turn to Anubisai. Quick question, Anubisai. When the word festival comes to mind, would you rather be my permanent bodyguard in this instance, or are you interested in possibly partaking in said festivities?
I definitely will not partake in the festivities, then I am not your bodyguard, but I will accompany you.
That's correct. You are not my bodyguard. All right, perfect. In that case, I'll have Anubisai here with me, for sure. I suspect the others may want to partake in festivities. So,
That's perfectly fine. Actually, if I have all of you by my side, I could introduce you all as from Quela, and then the symbol of Veshta won't be a problem. And you looking
not a
like a
perception.
human is not going to be a problem as well. Give me that perception.
15 perception.
Ooh,
15.
You still don't hear it. You can tell that he's
Oh,
whispering,
God.
and you can hear that he's whispering, but you can't fully understand what he's saying.
uh-oh.
Oh, are you rolling perception as well, Anubisai?
Yes.
You can
That's
hear
all
what
right.
he's saying.
Okay.
And that phrase, you can. And actually, you would probably be the closest one to the hooded figure, and you hear her slightly say under her breath, "Oh, by the gods." Just ever so quietly, by the gods. Go.
On our way to, should we be going anywhere, I do want to stop and grab Admiral Vuja, because she would probably want to be a part of this.
Vuja?
Since she's going to be a big face that they see a lot.
Oh, very well. I'll have a runner go and grab her. Actually, she can meet us by the building, and the other party. Where exactly did they go? Do you know?
You do. I did say that before I left where I wanted to go.
You did, yeah. House of Cards.
The House of Cards, yes. The House of Cards.
Oh, he went to the House of. Oh. Right. Hang on 1 second here. Hank, yes, Hank. He's saying this very quietly. He's not getting through the crowd. His call is not being heard. And finally, you hear Kale, the dwarf, go, Hank! And Hank just turn. Hey, what can I do for you? I need 2 runners, please. Can you grab 2 runners? One to the House of Cards and one to the vessel of these kind individuals. We need to grab the Captain Admiral. What did you say her name was?
Admiral Vuja.
Admiral Vuja. And then at the House of Cards, what was his name?
Zarai Demonai.
Zarai Demonai. Those 2. All right, yeah, I got you. No worries, Chancellor. Hey, I'll be there for the speech, man. I'm gonna have a couple of casks of the fine stuff. Oh, good. I really enjoy the fine stuff. Good. Right, he's got the runners going. It is closer to meet with Zarai in the middle to my destination than with Vuja. Admiral Vuja can meet us at the place where we're going, my residence.
Perfect.
Good. Perfect.
How soon would you like to be off then?
Well, right now, actually, I with where we're currently at, I probably will be giving my speech a little late.
Then off we go. Brolog, Yolandriel, if you'd like to Anubisai, shall we?
Lead the way.
And
After you.
I just realized you've introduced everyone, but I never introduced my party to you. This here, pointing at the dwarf, is General Kyle, or Kale. General Kale, he oversees all of our military activities. And this is Special Officer Lauf. I won't tell you what she does. She hit me last time I told someone. So, shall we be going?
Yes.
Very good. Oops. And he walks through the building, and General Kale, he walks forward, looks at you, not Anubisai, Brolog, and says, "Hey, I walk in front. You care to join?
Sure.
Begins walking with you. While you're all leaving, a Lauf stands behind and waits for everyone else to depart and leave the building first.
And
She
I will be
stays-
staying with the Chancellor.
Chancellor? Perfect.
Where is that as compared to where I am?
You would be just right in front, basically. Right in front, not even 5 feet. So you would be 5 feet in front of Paraspatus, and then General Kale would be 5 feet in front of Chancellor Brimlin.
Cool.
As for the other two,
in the back.
walking in the back,
Mm-hmm.
Anubisai, where are you putting yourself?
I'll be behind Yolandria.
Okay. You see Lauf, she stands always in the back. She doesn't let anyone else stand behind her. She stays in the back the entire time. As you walk through and travel through this crowded city, you eventually... So, Zarai, you get to a point in your frivolories and activities. A knock comes on your door. And the Dragonborn, who is now fully satiated and happy about life and what you could achieve... Actually, you know what? Give me a dexterity.
Oh yes.
I knew it was
Dexterity
coming.
check.
I was waiting
He
for
needs
it.
to roll for that kind of.
We can't be assuming this kind of stuff.
Also, roll for size.
No, yeah, roll for size.
If you rather
This is-
roll for high, you roll for
I'm blaming
size.
high rollers for this. They
Yeah.
did that. And
Yep.
Woo!
yeah, so
What do I
entirely their
roll?
fault. Just a d20. Flat
D20.
d20.
I have to.
All right, this
I
is
have
for
to
size.
number one.
Go for it,
for
quickly.
size. It's a 9.
9.
9.
You're barely breaking 4 inches, brah.
Get wrecked, scrub. You're not gonna get a Dragonborn with that. I know. I've played one.
This is a dexterity, just a dexterity
This is
save or just dexterity
just a
throw?
dexterity throw.
18.
18. Okay.
Mm.
You may not have the qualities behind it to fully matter in certain ways, but you know how to use your works.
I'll roll for Dix.
Oh yeah.
I rolled a
Congratulations.
fucking 18, boys.
Ah, right. Congratulations, Yolandriel. That's
Does your
Moving on
religion
from
even
that
allow you to
quickly.
do anything with it?
moving on from that quickly.
All right.
I'm like flying up there, like.
She's quite delighted and elated by things, and you hear a knocking on your door.
Huh?
You're fairly sobered up at this point.
I know, but I'm busy.
You're busy.
I'm like
So-
flying, like getting some
You're-
extra.
Your presence is requested. I'm here to take you to go meet with the rest of those who travelled with you, and the Chancellor and his guard.
Can I wait?
No, you can't wait. I'm here. If you don't leave soon, there's like
No, I'm
screaming
good.
and all that. But if you don't, I have to open the door and take you. I guess I don't know. All right, you
Should I fucking?
he
Oh,
opens the
it was a
door, sees
pleasure-
what
it
you're
was a
doing. He's
pleasure,
like,
my lady.
"Ah! All right, no, okay, get dressed. Closes the door again. When you're ready. Are you good? You're dressed.
Yeah, we're good. I
I-
tip her that. Yeah, I tip her an extra silver piece because it was fucking amazing. And I get dressed and I go, and I'll as long as I'm here, I'm coming right back.
She's happy with life. This guy, he takes you, and eventually it's about an hour for the two of you. So, Zora, give me an intelligence check quickly.
This didn't work so well last time. 18. All right.
18. Now that you're sober, you've quickly put together the fact that when the guide first took you here, it took many hours. But you were just now hitting a place that you saw close to the beginning of your journeys in just an hour. He took
Yay.
you a long route.
That sneaky SOB.
But he...
I knew that story lasted longer than I thought it did.
Eventually you meet up with everyone else, and this perky individual looks at you and is like, "Oh, hello, I assume your name is Zarai. You have great big horns."
Indeed.
It's a no-go.
Huh? I don't know what that means, but hello and welcome. We are heading off to a place. Just follow us. Anyway, Paraspatus, you were telling me, what about the races and the peoples inside your kind? I haven't seen most of them before. He engages you in that general conversation as you're going along, talking about races, your times, and starts to begin to mention and speak about the high season and telling you about what's going on with where they're at. He starts to mention the fact that something about time is different, but while he's speaking, everyone give me perception checks.
Also, as a general note, I'm gonna tend to ask concerning other visitors from far off lands at moments when I can, or talk about the North, if at all possible.
Okay.
9.
Hey, 9
but
as well.
subtly
15.
and naturally.
15. Okay.
18.
18. Sorry, Anubis, what was yours?
13.
13. Okay, who rolled higher than 15?
I did.
You did?
I got an
Uh,
18.
You got an 18. Cool. Brolog, did you get a 15?
A 15.
Yeah, okay, cool. Meets beats. So, you
Oh,
notice
nice.
this as well. As you're walking along, the streets, the sun's beginning to set, the sky and the air around you is getting a little colder, it's getting a little dimmer, but you notice that there's less people on these streets. Kale starts to turn left, sees a cart blocking the way, and turns right instead. Going right, continuing to talk about what's going on in his life and everything to you, Brolog. Brimlin
I
sort of
take my
continues.
axe out.
He's like, digging your axe out. Oh, here's mine as well. He pulls his out and starts to show his off. And turns another corner and then stops. Where are the people?
My question exactly, General.
And
I'm
Anubis,
going to immediately...
I'm gonna take flight as well.
as soon as you take flight, there is a moment of silence as Paraspatus, you look to your left and see Chancellor Brimlin standing there, looking down at his chest, with an arrow sticking out of it. Like,
Rage!
oh, that's different.
Immediately.
This would be point of initiative.
Yes.
Like, you don't get any acts or any actions beforehand. You are being surprised by this.
Immediately. All right, initiative.
Are we going into full combat?
Full on combat.
Okay. Oh no.
And I will give you a
what-
description of what you see here.
So, because we were surprised, I don't have the time to do this thing on the
Change
road
the
with you.
overlay
One
as well.
second.
You
Okay,
my
so
gosh, that looks so
Vigilant
good.
Blessing.
you do not
as an
have
action.
you do not have time
Okay.
to do anything.
Okay,
So no
alright.
actions or bonus actions or movement.
11.
I'm flying.
Just gotta
though.
hope that I get roll high enough.
Okay, hold on
14.
to your initiatives for a
Okay.
second here.
Mhm.
That's going to be your flying.
There was a wing thing like midway up.
Yeah, that got one that works. Eulandriel, you first. Initiative Eulandriel.
Oh, 11.
11.
Yeah,
Paraspatus,
that's it.
21.
21. Anubisai,
9.
9. Oofta. Zorai,
12.
12. And Brolog.
Oh wait, do I gotta roll one for Steve?
14.
No, Steve acts on your turn.
He's actually my turn. Okay, word.
Yeah, 14. Your allies got a good old whopping 3. As for the baddies, that's different. Okay. All right, up first is Paraspatus. Unfortunately, the enemy's on deck.
Awesome. Okay,
You are
so
first.
out of
Let me
curiosity,
give you a description of what you see in front of you, quickly. Seeing as I haven't done that yet. What you see is, to your left, you see the arrow sticking out of Chancellor Brimlin Soth. And in front, as that arrow, you look ahead again, there are 2 individuals who have slunk out of the shadows. One of them looks fairly armored. The other one looks very lightly armored. He's not wearing any armor, doesn't carry any weapons. Those in the back, you see 2 other individuals coming up. Where the arrow came from, you do not know. None of these people are holding any ranged weapons of any kind. And you are in the situation you find yourself in.
all right.
Go for it,
So
Rasmus.
out of curiosity, when I cast a spell, is there a visual look that happens? Like, do my tattoos tend to glow, or my eyes, or something?
Neither of those, but some arcane sigils do come into fruition. Like, whatever hand is your predominant hand gets some arcane energy moving around it as you cast
Okay,
your spells.
perfectly. What is the current state of the Chancellor? Is he dying? Is he dead?
Give me a medicine check. At this point, a medicine check would cost you bonus action. Because we
That's
are in
fine,
combat.
because he is my main concern right now. So I'm going to do that. This is bad. Oh, well, that's not too bad. 17.
17. There's something off about his stance. I mean, where the arrow hit, it didn't hit anything vital, anything important of any kind, but he's still not moving. He looks labored in his breath, and he's beginning to have these, what appear to be what would be like cold sweats coming out of his forehead. Best you can assume is that arrow was poisoned.
Was poisoned. Okay. I don't think I have anything specifically. Ooh. Oh. Nope, I lied. All right, so I'm going to spend some of my health to cast Lesser Restoration on him.
Okay, so give us a description. How much health does that cost to do? What level spell is that?
It's a level 2.
Level 2, so how much health does that cost?
10, I believe.
That would be 10, yeah. So as a Magus,
Right.
Magus can cast spells. They have certain spells at their disposal, and they can use their own life force to cast these spells. One of his is Lesser Restoration, and it costs him 10 health to do. So he's going from 23 to 13 to do this.
Mm-hmm. And I'm going to reach out. I'm going to lay my hand on the Chancellor's chest, my right hand, by the way, on the Chancellor's chest. And I'm going to say in a language that's probably unrecognizable to anyone in the vicinity, something along the lines of anything that is afflicting you leaves now. And then Lesser Restoration goes off.
Okay.
And if he's blinded, deafened, paralyzed, or poisoned, he is no longer one of those. Specifically poisoned, because that's what I think he is.
Okay. He looks better off for that action, for that course. He looks more capable.
Perfect.
Anything with your movement? You've used your action and bonus action.
I'm going to make sure I place myself between him and any harm that I can perceive. Mainly the idea of if another bolt comes, it hits me before it hits him.
Okay. Well, you've got Brolog right in front of you, with General Kale right in front of him, and then Yolandriel and Zarai and Ubasai and Lauf all behind you. Like, you are fairly well in the middle of the group. There's not
Perfect.
necessarily anywhere you can put yourself. You've got him surrounded.
Perfect. Then I'm going to stay at his side and keep him defended.
Perfecto. After good old Paraspatus is actually the baddies. They rolled a better initiative than all of you. With Brolog, you're on deck, so you're after their turn. These guys are all going to run up to you and begin attacking away. So,
did you say I able to rage or no?
no, you would not be
No,
able to
not-
rage at that time. This is acting
Okay.
before you have that chance to do that.
Cool.
This guy in front of you, Brolog, and the one in front of you, Anubisai, they are attacking at you.
I laugh.
Let's
Just a metallic laughter.
see, where's their stats? Here we go. Against you, Brolog, 14. Does that hit you?
Trying to see what it is without my rage.
Your AC shouldn't change.
Okay, then no. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, no. No is the answer.
That does not get you, and then 13. I don't think that hits you, Anubisai.
Not on their best day.
As for the other two... Oh, good grief. Yeah, they're all waffing their attacks and missing drastically. Paraspetus. There is an arrow flying at you. You don't know from where. Does an 18 hit your AC?
18 equals my AC.
18 equals. That if it meets, it beats.
He almost
my
said
rule.
perfect.
I
That
did
was
almost say
a
perfect.
Freudian slip right there.
Yes,
He was
I
like,
really want
perfect.
you all to die.
Yeah.
Please die on the first
Yes,
session before we get
TPK
anything
first
started.
episode.
Yes, that would be delightful. I would love that. Right. You are getting hit by a thing. Uchiwawa. That is 7 points of piercing damage as a crossbow bolt lands and embeds itself into your chest.
Ouch. You hear a grunt. A pained grunt.
You all recognize Paraspetus is not doing so hot.
Can I do a perception check to see if I can see where that arrow came from?
You can now, actually, seeing as you can actually see where it is. That came
Yeah.
from the roof. They cannot stay hidden at this point. They are on the roof with a bow pointing down and aiming at you all.
Okay.
That is
Well,
their turn. Brolog, it's you with Zarai on deck.
Okay. Time to rage. I'm raging.
Perfect.
Like to rage.
I
I
also
would like to
speak-
rage.
speak quickly back to
My
Demon
God.
Eye. Say, Demon Eye, get the bowman. Then, got my axe out already, in readiness, obviously. I just hack out this guy straight in front of me.
Okay, perfect. Give me an attack roll.
$16.
That does not hit this guy, as he definitely moves around your axe. He's wearing a shield, a long sword. He looks like he's got this unique design of armor. You've never seen a design like this before. When you take a look around at all the individuals assailing you, they're all armored. They're all fairly well armored. And as they move, the armor, the plating of the armor is moving with their movements, still protecting every single vital part of their body.
Okay, that's all.
That's all, so you've used some bows, no movement at all. Okay, then Zorai, it is up to you with Nubasai, you're on deck.
Alright, so I'm gonna Hunter's Mark this guy.
Okay, perfect.
And then I'm just gonna try and shoot an arrow at him.
Brilliant, and how high up in the air are you?
I barely got up, so I want to say like 10 feet.
10 feet? Okay.
Alright. And that's plus dexterity and proficiency, right?
Yep, for your attack roll.
17?
17, which one are you attacking again? The
The archer.
archer on top.
Or the crossbow.
Let me double check. 17 meets. So, you
Alright,
barely
also-
found purchase inside this armor.
And along with that, I'm going to do Favored Foe. When I hit a creature with an attack roll, I can call my Mystical Bond with Nature to mark the target as my favorite enemy for 1 minute until I lose my concentration. So if it were a
Okay.
spell, and then I add 1d4. So that is going to be 1d8 plus 2. 3. Oh no. And then 1d6. I hit him for 6.
For 6 damage. Oof.
Yeah.
You manage to find a small hole and a gap inside the armor in one of its shoulder areas. Plink through it, kind of grunts for a moment, and then stops and meets your eyes. The only thing of this creature, this being you can see, is the eyes. Everything else is blocked off, clothed, marked away in certain areas. So you can only see the eyes of his face, and he is currently glaring at you. Anything to do with your movement? You've used your bonus in action.
I think I'm fine staying here. I'm just gonna stay here.
We'll say that. Okie dokie.
What about guy Steve?
Yeah, what is Steve doing?
Alright, can I have him? Does he have an icon?
Steve does not have an icon.
Alright, so we're gonna say he's here to start. Fair enough. And,
Yeah, right next to you is good.
I'm gonna send him. He's got 60. Alright. I'm gonna send him over here and have him
Ping
sting
that
him
again. Where are you sending him?
to the crossbow.
Okay, that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, he's got just enough movement to head there. This is Steve.
And then
Is he a broken chair?
He's a broken chair.
a broken chair. Alright.
Cool,
alright.
cool, cool,
So
cool.
Steve, alright, so then he's gonna sting. Weapon attack +4 to hit.
Okay, go for it.
So is that just a 20? Right?
That is just a 20.
11. So I hit.
Is that plus your modifiers proficiency and whatever you use to. If you've
Is-
got a weapon, it's either Dex or Strength, depending
Alright,
on
so
if
it's
it's
gonna be
heavy.
Dex because he takes my Dex, right?
So, with his attack, whatever you see inside that descriptor, that's the number you add. You don't add anything else other than that.
So it's just weapon attack +4 to hit.
Yep, so it's just that +4. You'd add nothing else to it.
Yeah, so just 11.
11 does not hit.
Yeah. Does he have any movement left?
He does not. He used all of his movement.
Oh, 60 feet?
Can he fly 60 feet? He sure can. He's got 30 feet of movement left.
30 feet? Alright, let's just pull him back to my side.
And he's got flyby, so he does not provoke attacks of opportunity.
Alright, it's over.
Okay, and your Londriel, what was your initiative? I think I skipped you.
11.
11. I did not skip you. Thank you. That's actually you on deck now. Anubis, sorry. You're after your Londriel.
No problem.
So, if it is my turn,
It is your turn.
I am going to do 2 things in succession. I am going to use a guiding bolt on this guy right here.
Okay.
And then after that, I'm going to use my bonus action to use Shield of Faith on Paraspatus, which will increase his AC +2.
A Shield of Faith a
So-
bonus action?
Yes, it is a bonus action.
Perfect.
Yes, sir. So I'm going to roll to hit on that guiding bolt. Oh, that's not bad. Thank God. Okay, hold on. Let me double check what my spell. That's 21 to hit.
That hits.
Okay, let me mark up the spell slots and then I will tell you what damage they do.
Perfect. This also gives an advantage to the next attack roll against it, right?
I believe so. Let me double check. Yeah, a flash of light streaks towards a creature of your choice within range. Make a random spell attack, blah, blah, blah. On a hit, the target takes 4d6 radiant damage, and the next attack roll made against the target before the end of your next turn has advantage.
Perfect.
Cool. And the damage is... That's not too terrible. 14.
14?
Yep.
Okay. As you hit this creature, he gets hit inside the body, kind of spins a moment, looks up at you, or looks over at you, kind of examines your entire body looking for something, as though he's trying to find something on you, and then stops and shakes his head and continues about his combat.
Okay, that's when I'm going to use my bonus action to increase Rasputus's AC by dose. So you now have, what, like 20 is your AC now? Hell yeah.
That boosts me to 20.
Very nice. You've got a nice old shield on you.
Mm-hmm.
There we go to 20, and that gives you a concentration, so you have to stay concentrated on that.
Yes, I do.
Okay.
Unfortunately.
Doing anything with your movement?
No. Actually, I am not. I'm going to stay right here as a kind of shield between these guys over here and the guy I'm supposed to be bodyguarding.
Okay. Perfect. That means a new besides you with the allies after you.
So I'm going to try and negotiate with this guy. With my sword!
Stop fighting!
Anubis turning over new leaves in their book.
Yeah. Attack.
Perfect. Give me an attack roll, yep.
19.
19, you're attacking the one directly in front of you?
Yep.
That meets, so it beats.
So wait, is the name of your
Awesome.
weapon the Negotiator?
Yeah. No.
Mm-hmm.
Should be.
That came from
Is
Paul.
now.
10 points of damage.
Paulus.
10 points. You bring your blade cleanly into his flesh. It cuts through some of the very well-made armor. As you're cutting through this, your well battle-formed arm and feel behind what your blade feels like when it cuts through flesh, when it hits that armor, there's much more resistance than what you're used to.
Oh, yeah.
Doing anything with your movement, bonus action?
Nope.
Perfect. The allies. The Chancellor, he's going to stand there and look down at the bolt inside his chest, kind of feel around. Should I be feeling anything? Or is this normal?
I believe that might have been poisoned. Sit still. Don't jiggle around too much. We will
Oh.
keep you alive.
I can do that. He says this as Kale and Lauf both lash out against the people in front of them. Kale swings his axe. He also, Brolog, begins... He pulls his axe and is like, "You wanna go? Come on, you boys!" And starts entering his own rage. And hacking away. Where's my dice? That'll hit this boy. Uchi. He does a good clean chunk to him as he gets rid of a good amount of his deals a good gash into his body, making him bleed quite profusely. This is one of the individual that's not wearing any armor and looks buffer and tougher than most of the people around. As for Lauf, she actually gets advantage against the one she's attacking against, thanks to your Landriel with your guided bolt.
Hell yeah.
Which is a good thing, 'cause she missed first off. As she stabs into this boyo. That's the wrong one, I need a d8. Perfecto, she brings him down a good chunk as well, and she takes her blade and very subtly cuts into him. It's the way she moves and changes her body. It almost looks as though she's not equipping any weapons until last second when you see the blade shift out from underneath her cloak and slash away in all the vital parts of the arming area. It's almost as though she's very accustomed to attacking these individuals and fighting against these people. That is what they're doing. They're not moving. That brings it back to you, Paraspatus, with Brolog on deck.
All right. So first things first is
Wait,
I'm going.
Are you supposed to attack
Nope.
us?
Yeah, the enemies are on deck. You're right. Thank
Yeah,
you.
after Praspitus.
Yeah, Paraspatus.
So
gets it
I'm-
first.
Teacher who says this homework too.
I'm gonna dive my hand into my sack quickly and pull out a
Ooh.
potion and consume it because I'm dying. Well, I'm not dying, but I am dying. I'm gonna consume my greater healing potion.
Oh, perfect. All right. Roll the dice for that. And let me know how much you get healed.
I get a total of 11 hit HP back.
Brilliant. So you all see some of the tiredness and the wounds behind Paraspatus actually start closing and sealing up, and he looks more energetic after he drinks this liquid inside a vial, of which you get some very interesting looks from Brimlinsoth. He's, while trying to take care of the bolt that's sticking out of him, looking at you like, what? A little confused.
Out of curiosity, do I have enough to be able to pull out another one and hand it to him?
You know what? Yeah, you would. You're not moving. You could use your movement to do this.
Yeah, it's not gonna be the same strength as the one I just took, but it's a I have 2 potions of lesser healing, so I want to give one of them to Brimlinsoth.
Okay.
And I'm gonna say, drink this.
Oh, very good. All right, yes.
He takes it, but he won't be able to drink it until his turn.
Yeah. That's my turn.
Okay. The baddies, the ones that attacked those in front, they are... Well, this one actually is going to... He's not actually going to move, no. He's going to stay there. And they're all going to attack away. The archer this time is attacking you, Zarai. He didn't like your retaliation against him, so we'll go with that one first.
Come on, man, it was all fun.
It's all fun and games until somebody loses an eye.
That's quite right, because I don't think a 7 hits you.
It does not.
So his crossbow bolt flies wide.
Haha!
As for the one in front of you, Brolog,
Come.
that is a natty 20.
Oh. Oh.
So,
Boy!
what's that do here?
Good thing you're in rage.
Yeah.
That
I
is
look to
15
rage.
points of slashing damage, halved to 7. So you take 7 points of slashing damage.
Not bad at all.
And then for the one on Nubisai, that's a 5. I don't think a 5 hits you.
Nope.
The individual against Kale is going to actually start punching and punching away, missing, not actually gaining any single hits on Kale at all. As for the one against Lauf, They actually managed to hit. This one, he is dancing. Like it's almost like he really is dancing. He's hopping from foot to foot, holding a rapier, taking his chances and his moments, stabbing in as quickly as he can. Manages to get one purchase, dealing a good old whopping 7 damage of piercing to our friend Lauf. Brolog. Another arrow is flying your way.
Okay.
You don't know where this one's coming from. Ha! That's a 6. 6 to hit. Give me a perception check. See if you see this guy.
15.
15. You do. Meets beats. I hate that rule, but that's the one I go by. On this corner as well. So up above is another individual who is holding arrows and aiming down at you all. There we go. I've got a red circle around him. He should be easy to see.
Cool.
In that case, it is then your turn, yeah. So they
Would I be
are...
correct to assume that I don't know how to signal this building. This building above us here.
So to do the ping thing, you click and hold your mouse button down.
This building here is blocking this archer from seeing other people besides me and Kale.
From the current stances, your best assumption is he can probably see Praspitus, but he can definitely see you and Kale.
Okay.
How tall is the building? Can he see me?
Yeah, how
I'm
tall
10
is
feet up.
He would be able to see your head. The buildings around here are not that tall.
Gotcha. All right.
Cool. I take in what's this guy have a sword in front of me?
The one in front of you, yes. Sword and
I
shield.
take in the sword cuts and the arrows, and I see my boy Kale raging, and I start laughing with joy. I hack away at the guy in front of me again.
Perfecto.
14.
That does not hit this guy. He's using his armor and his shield and his blade very well, deflecting your attacks and deflecting your blows. As you're laughing, you can hear a slight chuckle coming from underneath his armor as well. As you can tell that he's smiling and enjoying what he's doing right now as well.
Okay. I'm done.
Done?
Could I... no, I'm going to keep laughing. Never mind. Continue.
After Brolog is Zarai. Zarai, it's you with your laundry on deck.
I'm just gonna do the same thing I did last time. Try and get this guy. Sit down the corner over here.
On top. Alright, give me that attack roll.
9 plus 12. 14?
Are you attacking the one on the roof?
Right here.
That does not hit.
That doesn't.
The arrow flies by.
And the same thing, take Steve over. We're gonna try again. Nope. Alright, Steve comes right back. That's the end of my turn. I'm just staying right there.
Okay. That...
Alright, new dice.
You tried, you did your best. Your concentration's still up, that's good. Your Landriel, it's you.
Okay, I'm gonna take one step this way. And then I am going to, with my halberd, one-handed, I'm gonna swing this thing around, letting the weight of it let it slide through my hand until it's the perfect length for me to hit this guy. And then I'm gonna grab onto it at the last second and then swing it up and around and just slam it right into the top of his head.
Which one?
The one diagonal to me.
The one by
This
neighbor sign? Okay.
Yep.
Yep, because you got 10-foot reach with that thing.
Oh yeah, I've got dumb amounts of reach.
It's ridiculous.
24 to hit.
Yeah, that hits this boy.
Okay. There. I love having a D10 for damage. Just 1 second. That is 12 damage.
12. All right. As you bring this halberd down, he gets this glimpse of the blade. And as you're bringing it, it hits an area, but he reflexes and moves away and kind of pushes your blade off as he parries your attack, reducing the amount of damage dealt to him.
Oh no.
Wow.
Okay, well I'm coming right back around again.
Fortunately, you're all level 3, so you don't have that many attacks yet.
Exactly. Bonus action, though. 1 second, let me look.
Yep, you got your bonus action, and still 25 feet of movement.
Is a channeled divinity an action? Right.
What's it say on your character sheet?
It doesn't say, but I'm just going to go ahead and not use it yet, because I can only use it once per long rest. So, go ahead. End of my turn.
Your laundry's done. Buddies are gone. Brother's gone. Zora's gone. Your laundry's gone. Nubicide, it's you then.
Yeah, I'll keep attacking the one in front of me then. Try to. Nope. 11.
11 does not hit this guy. He's fairly well trained. You're getting the sense that these people, they're specialists. They know what they're doing.
I'm done.
In that case, it's the allies. Brimlin is going to take the drink. He will drink it. The arrow pushes itself out, lands on the ground, and he's holding wide, wide eyes. You get the sense he's very confused and perplexed as to what just happened. The other two, Kale and Lauf, are going to continue trying to fight off the ones they're in front of. Kale's getting a natty 20, like a crazy person. And embedding this axe very cleanly and deeply into the individual in front of him. And Lauf actually misses her target, who does not actually have that advantage bonus on him anymore, because that's been used. That is what they're doing. It is you, Paraspatus, with the buddies on deck.
Perfect. All right. So here's where the fun begins. So doing a quick glance of the two in front of the Dwarven General and Brolog, which of them is the most damaged that I can tell?
The one in front of the General. Brolog and the one that Brolog has in front of him, they seem to be kind of doing a dance about their own blades and their own attacks. Not quite meeting and not quite hitting anything, but still engaged. The General Kale, he is actually successfully hitting his target and dealing damage to that individual.
All right. In his last hit, was there a brief weakness that he showed that I can role play this action I'm about to do on? Because I'm about to give him Commander's Strike.
Definitely flinches, goes down a little, and shows pain on his face.
All right,
BRB.
so I'm going to direct the general to press the attack, essentially, and give him Commander's Strike, so he gets an attack with his damage having superiority die.
Okay, so that's that D8 of superiority die.
Yeah, on the damage, not the attack.
Perfect. Sadly, Kale does not quite successfully bring his axe around again successfully. He brings it up, but misses with a good few inches of space in between.
Sad face. In which case, I'm then going to keep myself between me and the good chancellor and make sure he takes cover.
Okay.
Because there's not much else I can do at the moment.
Being you, then, it's the baddies. You all notice that there is a shift in their movement. They stop and then start again with a brief moment of pause. Brolog, they're both attacking you on this. And then they're both attacking Lauf, the two individuals by those areas. And the archers, they are both shooting at you, Zarai. So for Brolog, we'll go with the two attacking you first.
The enemies are acting odd.
Oh no.
That's a 20 to hit. So Brolog, does 20 hit? 20?
Oh, yes.
2-0.
Ouch.
He's not that boy, that's this boy. 1d8. Good, good. Only 5 points of slashing, so halved to 2 points of slashing damage to you. That first boy there. But this guy, he seems to be acting a little bit faster. Almost as though he has been received a command of some kind. And is acting again. Swinging his blade for another 20. Not natural. So 20 to hit. Yep.
'Tis but a scratch.
11, 14. So 14 halved to 7 points of slashing damage. And then the last guy who's coming in with some punches. Good grief. Again, another non-natural 20.
That's against somebody else, though. Or
No,
roll
that's
my
against
dice
you
for me?
still. That
oh,
is
somebody
against you
attacked me
still.
twice.
Yeah. So
Okay.
one of them, as far as you can tell, he's acting quicker than the rest of them
Gotcha.
for some reason of some kind. Zorai, actually, one of the archers is not attacking you. I also need you to make a strength saving throw on this.
Me?
Brolog. On this hit.
Ben.
You do have advantage on these, seeing as you are raging right now.
So 7.
7. Oh, good grief. You rolled 2 5s. You take 4, so 2 points of bludgeoning damage as this guy comes in. But what he hits, is the hand holding your axe. As he hits it in the wrist, your hand opens up and your axe drops from your grip. It is now on the ground in front of you. He has disarmed you. So you are disarmed right now. You do not have a weapon. One of the archers is attacking you, Zorai. For a hit. Hopefully. Does a 15 hit your... I do believe my internet is getting choppy and getting bad. I apologize in advance.
Yes.
Yeah, that's going to be
I'll
what's
try to let you
happening.
know if it drops, just so we don't lose anything.
Yeah. Keep that up. So yeah, it's
Okay.
not on your end, Vaughn. That's on my end with what's going on.
Actually, it is also on my end, which is making it doubly bad for me viewing you.
Okay, well, you're coming out perfectly fine on my end.
So 15.
Yeah, it's starting to
doesn't
clear up
hit.
over here.
That's what you asked.
15 against Zorai.
Yep.
Zorai, does this hit you?
Oh, 15 against I. Yeah. By 1.
By 1. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. Also a concentration saving throw too. But con
I make
first.
2?
You need to make 2. Yep.
4.
You, as this arrow hits you and enters your skin, you take 3 points of piercing damage and are considered poisoned as the venom sinks itself into your body. Poisoned is not that bad in 5e. It's bad, but it's not too bad. But I needed to make another concentration saving throw for the spell you have up. I do believe you are making this at disadvantage because of the poison.
Constitution? Or,
Constitution. Just straight Constitution saving throw.
Yeah, so 15. At disadvantage.
Disadvantage 15. You're fine. You managed to keep your concentration on the spell. And then the 2 against them. That one misses. Same roll again. So, Lauf is holding off her 2 fairly well. That
Get it, girl.
is the bad guys. Brolog, it's you with Zorai on deck.
Does it cost me anything to pick up my axe again?
Half your movement, but
Okay.
basically nothing else.
I pick up my axe again,
Okay.
look perturbed at the guy who knocked it out, and then swinging my axe again at the guy in front of his head.
Okay.
$23.
23 hits.
Okay, let's do some serious stuff now. Here.
Right here. Right here.
Right here. Ooh. That'd be 16.
16.
Oh,
Good
nice.
grief. You cleanly cleave into some of this guy's armor. While you do this, while you hit him with your axe, there's a brief moment of a glimpse and glance. You can see he shoot over to his ally and his compadre next to him. Anything else with the rest of your movement bonus action?
I yell back to. Hold on, I yell back to Yolandriel.
Mm-hmm.
And give him a little point direction. Well, I don't point. I give him a. What is this? North? Is it north above us? Is that what we're going with?
This guy.
North
right here?
above, yeah.
Are you pointing
Yeah.
at- yeah.
Tell him that there's an archer on the building north above us.
Okay, I kind of have an idea, but it might cause me to break some concentration here.
That's my go.
Okay. Then it's Zarai with Yolandriel. You're on deck.
Gotcha.
Alright. I'm gonna. Can I let Steve attack first? I wanna.
You can.
Be right
yeah.
before me. Okay, so
Steve can go before.
I wanna do haunting images into this guy's head,
Okay.
or attempt to rather, to try to put him at a disadvantage. Right?
Yeah, he got what? That's a wisdom saving throw. That's what we agreed on.
Yep.
Wisdom. Okay. He rolled a 13.
Yeah, let's see what Steve. Come on, Steve. 19. All right.
19. Good job.
21.
21. He is successfully frightened. He looks scared.
Alright, you did something, Steve. Alright, and then I'm going to attack bow and arrow, and hopefully 3rd time's a charm. God damn it, 13.
13.
Man,
That does
You guys
not
are not
hit.
hitting.
And I'm
That
just
does
gonna
not hit
duck
this
my
guy.
head. I'm just gonna duck my head down a little bit so that
Oh.
this guy can't see me. You know.
Cool.
Oh, yeah, but
Oh, no. His frightened gives him disadvantage on his attack rolls and stuff.
Okay.
Not you advantage, unfortunately.
yeah, so I'm just gonna duck down and yeah, that's about it. Just hide from it.
Get out of the line of sight of the other guy. Then, in
Yep.
that case, it is your Landriel, you're up.
Okay, can I see this guy directly?
You cannot. With
I
where you're
cannot?
at, the building's in the way.
Nothing I can fucking do about that guy. I'm gonna look directly at this guy right here.
It's one tough cookie, I'm warning you.
I'm gonna use Moonbeam. Autumn.
Okay.
Second level. Let me go mark a spell slot real quick. And then I will read it off to you. Okay. Silvery beam of pale light shines down for a 5-foot radius, 40 feet high cylinder centered on a point, blah, blah, blah. When the creature enters the spell's area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there, it is engulfed in ghostly flames that cause searing pain, and it must make a constitution saving throw. It takes 2d10 radiant damage on a failed save and half as much on a successful. That breaks my concentration for the +2 AC to Praspidus. But on each of my turns, I can use an action to move that thing onto other people. So,
Okay.
and
Perfect,
then let me check my bonus actions real quick and see if I've got anything that's not.
Remember, when it comes to spells, you can
everything's
only cast
concentration.
cantrips after that
Yeah,
as well.
cantrips after that. That's right. Let me check out those real quick before I go. Hey now.
You're an
Okay.
all-star.
I'm gonna use Sacred Flame. Oh no,
Okay.
that's not an action. That's not a bonus action. That's an action. Never mind.
Okay, yeah. Has to
Yep,
be a
never mind.
bonus action.
Yep. Never mind. Go ahead.
Single.
And
All
check
right.
it.
After your Landriel is Anubisai.
Great. Try and attack one in front of me again. Nope.
Oh, good grief. You guys' rolls are not doing you very
Yeah,
kind justice
good
right
lord,
now.
guys.
Changing my dice for the third time, hopefully it helps.
Right, unfortunately, yeah, he's still... Actually, he's got this lovely ability.
Oh no. It's over.
Uh-oh.
We're done for.
No, never mind, he doesn't.
dead
It's
next
fine,
turn.
it's a different one. Different one has that ability. Not him. So, unfortunately, that misses. The allies go on them. They are going to continue fighting against the ones in front of them.
You're getting
With-
choppy.
Yup, that's gonna... The landlord actually sent me a message asking something, but I can't see it. Sorry, landlord. If you're watching, I don't check individual messages while we're doing this stuff. But what's his face? He attacks. Kale actually is the only one to manage getting a strike and hit in on this. Dealing a big old chunk of damage. Okay. That is them. The Chancellor, he is hiding. He is trying to stay hidden. He's getting low. Staying by you, Praspidus, taking cover, looking a little cowardly, if anything.
Good,
About with
because
what
he
he's-
needs to stay alive.
Doing right now, yeah. It goes back around to... Where is it? You, Praspidus, with the enemies on deck.
Perfect. All right, Brolog. I'm going to give you some encouragement. You get an attack with a one of those D8s for your damage.
Commanding strike, yeah.
Commander's Strike.
Dude.
Oh,
6.
Y'all need a hit.
does not hit. That unfortunately misses the guy in front of you.
we are doing great, guys.
You guys are doing fantastic.
Absolutely
Great job,
amazing.
great job.
I'm going to go ahead and draw my sword because
Okay,
I hadn't done that yet.
I didn't
you
know
draw
had
your
a sword.
blade. He does.
I do. I'm a fighter.
As you
And that's all.
do, there is a sharp whistle that you all hear. A just quick as you hear it come from the roof from the individual who's been shooting down. When that happens, the individuals in front of you immediately split. They all
They were winning.
book and run. The one with the bow and arrow, he stands up, knocks, or the crossbow, he stands up and shoots one more time at the Chancellor.
Does he get a bonus AC for me being in the way or trying to be in the way?
Kale might be in the way.
Unfortunately, no.
No, because
No bonuses. Not of that kind. He can't quite fully hide behind you. Not against a crossbow expert. He
Does he-
shoots down and actually hits the Chancellor.
Is he
This-
still like frightened? Does he roll a disadvantage?
He does roll at disadvantage. Good point. Good point. He is still technically frightened
Well
and
said. Well said.
still
Thanks
hits a
to
guy
gods
who
for
has no armor.
Steve.
Yeah, fair enough.
I mean, it's not that hard to
It's-
hit the Chancellor.
Not too hard,
Yeah.
but he's still
Oh, I
hits.
try.
This bolt hits, and when it does, they all scatter and run. When you
People
look,
get advantages or attacks of opportunity for them running, or is that not?
They're
by
disengaging.
limitation? Oh, they're
when you
disengaging.
take the
Right.
disengage action, you do not provoke an attack of opportunity. So unfortunately, none of you do, and they are all booking it out. You see as they leave, several of them are... The one in front of you, Brolar, kind of gives you a smile as he backs up and runs out. As for the other one in front of Kale, he also just books it and runs.
Well, where'd they run off to? I want to run after him.
The one on
Can't
top
run
of the
that
roof,
fast.
I mean, you can try to keep up with these guys if you'd like.
Oh, I
But-
want to like.
They're moving 120 feet away from you per turn. Can you move up to that speed?
No, and I
No.
wasted another second level goddamn spell slot on that spell. So
Give me an
I might
insight.
as well just
Your
erase
Laundriel.
it.
You give me, because you were looking at that spot where the bowman is, give me a check, an insight on that guy.
14.
14. When you cast that spell, what little of his face you could see completely changed in demeanor. There was a massive amount of what the hell's going on inside his face. He was surprised to no end by what happened. Your beam, as far as you can tell, you casting your moonbeam is what's making them retreat.
Good job.
The archer guy, shouldn't he have taken the damage from that moonbeam? started
He
his turn
sure
there?
did, so roll that damage.
He has to make a Constitution saving
Oh, he
throw.
does.
How much?
Beat 50.
Yeah.
He got a 17 for a save.
Okay, so he takes. Oh, hold on, let me do some math real quick. 8 points of damage.
8 points of radiant damage.
Yep.
This burn against him, he kind of shrinks, moves off to the side before he sets off his whistles. But you can tell, Yolandra, you specifically can tell that your moonbeam is what's causing him to run. It's what caused him to send out his call of retreat.
Okay.
But even after they're running away, is anyone trying to pursue? Anyone trying to run after them?
That fast.
Well, how tall are these buildings that are around us?
They're
one.
roughly between
Like
10
9
and
feet.
15 feet.
Are any of them taller than any of the other ones?
They're all the same size. When you look around, you
Okay.
see these buildings, they're all the same height. None of
Okay,
them are
I'm
2
gonna-
stories. They're all 1 story high.
I'm gonna attempt to climb to top of this, not going into the moonbeam.
Okay.
I disengage it anyway as soon as they run, so I don't have to.
Give
concentrate on it.
me a strength saving throw.
God.
Or a strength check, not saving throw. Just a strength check.
Can I assist in like
Yeah, you can.
give him advantage just by like helping him by flying over to him and just give him a little boost.
If you'd like, you can do this. You can fly up to him and help him out. Try to boost him up.
So that's
do
a
that.
strength check, so I get
Yes.
advantage on that. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Because you're technically still raging, although after this your rage is going to dissipate because you're not making any attacks, so you're not getting hit.
Okay. Okay. So for 18.
18, you can make it up this building perfectly fine.
Okay, I'm up here, and then I look around, trying to figure out where they went.
Okay, give me perception. Anyone else who wants to look around and try to find that stuff as well?
Yeah, can't do that as well. I'm gonna
Yep.
just fly up a little bit and
Natty 1.
Okay, natty one for you.
Unnatural 20 perception for me.
Okay,
I'm
unnatural
trying
20 for you.
9 plus 13.
13. Unfortunately, the roads, they're all tangled and scrambled so much that they quickly got out of your sight and quickly made it away from all of you. But during this time frame, you can see Praspitus, you see Kale. He runs up to the Chancellor, who's now sinking to his butt, hitting the ground, looking at this new bolt inside of him, and going, "Oh, I can feel this one a lot more now. This one's different."
All right.
Can I fly over
I'm-
and cast Cure Wounds on him?
Praspitus, what's your reaction first?
My reaction is pretty much that. I'm going to reach down and attempt to heal him again, because that's just, I can't abide by him taking damage. I'd rather have it.
I'm gonna.
It's going to be a level 1 spell.
Level 1?
I'm gonna
Okay.
So 5.
Do it. I'm a cleric. Whatever you want to do, but
Well, see, the idea is I wanted to do this the immediate, like as soon as I could after he got hit by that bolt.
oh,
Okay, so you're casting Cure
Before
Wounds.
any, cure wounds.
Well,
on him.
So Praspitus is going to be able to do this before all of you because he's right next to him. The rest of you are separated from the Chancellor currently.
that shit. Anyway,
But while you're casting that spell is actually where we should call it, because we've been going for 4 hours now, and that is the time that we would usually be calling it. So we'll have to pick up next time with the end of the combat, everyone retreating. Yolandriel, you notice that they left after you cast your moonbeam, and the reaction from what you can presume to be the leader is he reacted because of the beam.
Okay.
The rest of you, keep in mind what you saw. The interactions would be there is a little shock whenever one of you cast a spell. There is a sense of something odd about it.
these people don't use magic. These scrubs don't use magic.
We'll have to find out next week. As for the rest of you, thank you all so much for joining us and coming in for our first day, grand opening of the Owlbear Inn, and coming in, joining in on the first adventure of everyone here. We will be here next week, same time, 3 p.m. MST, 5 p.m.
PM EST.
EST, and 2 p.m. PST. There we go. And if you're in England, which is, this guy, that's 10 p.m. GMT. So if you're watching in England, thank you. We will see you all next week. Again, thank you for joining us. It's been
Same
great.
bat. Same bat channel.
Same crazy channel.
Same
Enjoy your
movie.
week, you all. See you next Sunday.
Bye.
Yeah, may have closed for now. We hope you met a friend this go around. Tired and blurry you may be. We hope your minds are full from this revelry. May peace follow you. may you return for more giggles and shouts.